Yo, yo, yo. How we doing today, everybody? Good to see you. Welcome to another day on the channel. We are here for a nice long morning of Windrose, and then I'm pretty sure some DF afternoon, and yeah, going from there. So, should be fun. So anyway, let's get started. We got lots to do today. Did a little bit more work on the castle. We're almost out of resources again. Working on kind of getting this a little bit more laid out here. Yeah, we're just about to get started here. Oh, is JP back? Oh, JP's out. Oh, wait. Yeah, JP's gone this week, so we're definitely not doing DF this week. Oh, man. Well, I guess we're just going to have to play a lot more of this game. Shoot. That being said, tomorrow we are starting Saros. So I am very excited for that. That game is looking cool. I wish I was playing it on PC, but that's okay. Still going to try to enjoy the hell out of it. I played Returnal for the first time on Xbox as well. And I do vividly remember playing Returnal on PC and being like, this is so much better. So I'm sure we'll go through something similar. But we will see. Okay. Oh, I can't jump up these. There we go. Take that. Get this as sealed up as we can, which I don't think is much. We're gonna go out here in just a second. There we go. That'll work. We're gonna leave the sides open because I think that looks fly. I do think I want to beam up the bottom though. Yeah. Well, guess that's that. Okay. Sir. Oh no, I'm out of clay, chat. I am out of clay. The saddest of faces. Perfect. Oh, it looks so much better. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Okay. We're going to go out and blast some ships here in just a minute. Our main goal today is to get our ship all the way leveled up. And we've got a good amount of work to do before that. Go to there. Gosh darn it. Beautiful. Boom. Is this right? Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, my God. I about had a heart attack, chat. I was like, is my entire house off by one? Of one? Not even like one square. Like 1/2 of a square. That would have been terrible. We're up to there? We go 4? I think we went 4, right? How big is this door? Or is this guy? The large window, which is now a door, apparently. I like it. Okay. Need more clay for the rest of the roofing. Need a lot more, I think, wood and stone for this inside area. Although we can get some windows now. Do that real quick. We'll keep moving. We got to do the outer wall out here too. So we're going to come back here and seal this up properly. We got a window thing going on the other side. We're going to copy over here. I just want to kind of see this sealed up for now. Oh, I'm out of stone. Well, no, just saying hi. Our castle is great. Hey man, it's coming along. It's coming along, dude. This build has been a lot of fun. It is absolutely coming along. I have 14 wood left. Okay. Oh, also, as you guys can see, I finally bit the bullet. I'm going to try not to use 6, 7, and 8 for my food anymore. So I can actually use hotkeys. We're trying, chat. We're trying. Okay, we need more clay. Let's go get some more clay real quick.
Everything's for sale, son.
Oh, how much money do we have? We need to go make some money. We're doing food. All right, we got enough for now. Right now we have 139. We got a bunch of stuff we can sell though. Okay, let's go see if we can sell some stuff and get an order going, at least for wood. And then we'll go out on our ship and do some ship tomfoolery. On our new ship, by the way, we got this last night. This is our new ship. Look at the size of the Zoltan cube. Oh my god. We still need to get better cannons for it, but woo! That is a glorious ship. Glorious. Gotta have your summoning candles, chat. All right, let's go over here. Question mark? Yeah. What ship is that? That is currently the frigate, which is the biggest ship in the game. It is the current biggest ship.
Don't ask unnecessary questions, unless you know.
Did I build the fountain? I did.
No questions asked.
Okay. Why don't I scrap the old ship? Because I can see cases where a more maneuverable ship could be advantageous. I'm not sure what those situations are yet, but I just didn't want to. There's no. I don't need the resources, so there's no big need to break it down currently. People, brethren, people, buccaneers. Okay, let's do people next.
Be careful out there. The sea's rough these days.
Yeah, dude. Maybe down the road they'll let me recruit a person. Okay. So real talk. In this game, you can co-op, and multiple players can go out in multiple ships. So the idea that down the road, I could recruit someone to captain another ship that I built as a solo player, that seems like it could totally be a thing. Totally be a thing. Like being able to pay like 1,500 silver to recruit a captain, and then I can assign a captain to a ship, and then all that ship does is follow me around and shoot at what I shoot. You know? So, yeah. That'd be awesome. Oh, dude, all my audio reset. No wonder it's so loud today. Let's try that. Horror show.
106 months, but even longer here. Cohh just wanted to say thank you for being you.
Great.
May you and your family always be well.
Well, thanks, man. It's really nice of you to say, buddy. I appreciate that.
Craft keeps us going.
Okay, now we have a Brethren and a Buccaneers. Knock those out real quick, because those are like each 100 gold. Let's see, Brethren is here. We'll need a bigger hat. Very true.
You fight for us, you're equipped. Too many forget what we stand for. Fair trade, honest coin. Let's blow something up.
I love him, dude. Okay. Let's go to... Where's Buccaneers? Is that this one? Alright.
Weigh it, pay it.
Bam. How much? Oh, wait. Did that not work?
Let's make a deal.
No, that worked. Okay, we have 787.
Today's a good day for hunting. Built for the
Everybody from
wilds,
you?
not parades.
Oh, these are the guys we need to get to 4. Okay, these are the dudes that need to get. We need to get.
The
to 4.
Buccaneers respect deeds, not words.
Yeah, there we go. Oh shit.
They have
Hold
everything
up,
you
hold
need
up.
for a good hunt.
Oh.
El Pas on one day.
Okay.
You'll return.
Let's go see how bad it's going to be. All right, we need a lot more Meyer metal ingots. We can do that. Let's go do that right now. We're also going to need a lot more tarred planks. Yeah, tarred planks. Okay. Because we're going to want to upgrade these cannons immediately. Do we have any swamp metal that's been cooking? Got a little bit of iron. Oh, I got 18. Is that enough? Maybe. Hey, there we go. Great. The upgrades are going to be very expensive. Wow. Okay. Boom. All right. Hell yeah, dude. Can we ascend him? Oh, hitting a weak spot deals 20% bonus damage. What? Okay. Sounds good. Sounds crazy, actually, but sounds good. Okay. So we need to go break this down, bank this, and then we need to make like a little bit of money and get these wood things cooking here. Let's actually do that before we go and get more mire metal. I think I want to get 2 wood deliveries cooking if we can. There's some ships right out there. Let's go get them. This game really needs an item that you can build on a pier. And if the item is in a valid place, anytime you summon your ship within your bonfire, it always summons your ship directly in front of that island. And that way you can build like a proper dock and a proper pier. And like anytime you summon your boat, it docks in the pier properly. Like, oh my God. That would be the business. The base looking nice. Thank you. It's coming along, man. All right, we're gonna go ahead and do a board on this one because I need the money. We need $250 dues. Oh, we got 250. If we get 500, we can do 2 orders of wood, which I'd like to do. Oh, it's boarding. Well, that was fun. John and Neil says, yep, sub button is still stuck with the 113 months. Correct. Thank you, man. That can go even lower. Yeah. I will say boarding is significantly harder on this boat because you have to like stop. You have to start slowing down before you get to the ship for it to work properly. We're still very much learning how to do it right. I can do better. Oh wait, when we fire guns, does it stop on friendly players? Maybe it does. Do we have a better boarding party? We do. We have like a rank, I want to say it's 12 now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Man, we got a lot from that one. Damn. Are those both blue items? Dude, those are like 100 apiece. Damn. All right. That was only a 7 too. That's weird. We've gotten less money from bigger ships. Great. Okay, let's go down here and do this quest, and we'll blow any ships up on the way. And actually, before we do that, let's go sell all this stuff and get our orders in. So that's cooking while we're doing other fun stuff. Buccaneers and people of Tortuga.
Be careful out there. The sea's rough these days.
They should really make an NPC vendor that requires level 4 to put in your base. And if you put the NPC vendor in your base, he will buy items that all the different factions do at like 90% of the cost, but from your base, so you don't have to go around and sell them all the time. Like that would be, I think that'd be totally fair. And that way, I mean, at the end game, every time you have to sell something, you shouldn't have to fast travel 4 times. We've already done it 100 times throughout the course of the game. It'd be kind of nice to put a little QOL on that. All right, now we need to go to Buccaneers. Or a vendor that buys insignias from you? Yeah. I mean, well, it kind of depends. That more depends on what they want to do with the faction system long term. This is only the early to mid part of the game, so there may be, you know, way more faction for end game stuff. I would assume, since faction items are such a big part of this game, that the devs have to assume that people will max their faction out eventually, so they're probably going to have end game systems to deal with all the extra stuff you're going to get. Mm-hmm. One second. Am I playing the D4 expansion? Not right now. No. Not right now. That might change, but yeah. I turned down the sponsor, so probably not.
Boars
The
don't
Buccaneers,
like
remember.
weigh it, pay it.
But we'll see. Wait, you said you guys said that it's the 28th for the Diablo 4 expansion, the same day as Saros? Is that right? Mm-hmm. Imagine if you played it anyway. I might, dude. I turned down the sponsorship because when they offered it to me, I did not want to play Diablo 4. I wasn't really excited for the expansion, and so I respectfully declined it. Since I've done that, a lot of people have come out and a lot of updates have come out and have said that the expansion actually looks pretty good. And it actually looks like it's coming along. So I'm not going to go back to them and ask them for it. But what I am going to do is I'm going to let you guys play it. And if you guys think it's good enough for me to check out, then I probably will. We'll see. Mm-hmm.
Everything's for sale somewhere.
That's kind of where we are with it.
Everything's for sale somewhere.
Mm-hmm. Was D4 ever bad? I'm not a D4 bad guy. It's just the last expansion for me really didn't do it for me. The last expansion for me felt like it was a little lazy, and like it wasn't the good parts of Diablo. Felt a little, we're just gonna get this out there because we know we have to kind of thing. So that's why I wasn't really looking forward to the next one. And if I'm not looking forward to a game, I do not accept a sponsorship for it. It's not fair to you guys. It's not fair to the devs. So I was not looking forward to the D4 expansion. And that's the only reason I said no. But again, like if it turns out it's good, I'm still gonna play it. I turned it down because of my feelings of what I thought it was gonna be. So, yeah. Same reason I didn't take marathons. Same reason I don't do PoE1 stuff. It's just not my jam right now. Ooh. Let's go get those ships. Boo, doo, boo.
Helm's yours, Cap.
All right, let's do it. We're going in. All right, we're gonna get these ships, and we're gonna sail down to here and do this event. I hope they make it so other pirates flee when they see you. I don't know if I'd like that. I wouldn't want to chase ships. That doesn't sound very fun, especially if I'm a lot slower, you know? Why can't I? I'm trying to target my friends. I just refused. Wow. Wait, are we actually going to be able to board these guys? Oh my god, okay, we're doing it. We're doing it. Screw it. We need the money anyway. Get him, Bacon! How do I like shipboarding? It's basic. Shipboarding right now is very basic. I think they need to work on it, to be honest. It gets a little chaotic, especially when you're, it gets really chaotic, and when you first start shipboarding, like, one errant hit can kill you. So, like, at this stage of the game, it's pretty chill, but, like, earlier in the game, you know, you get clipped by a dude sword, and it'll take half your life. So, it was a little, finicky at first. But even then, like, stuff like this is a little weird. Like, I feel like they need to, maybe put some more spawns on board or something, but I don't know. When you get to this point where it's like a choke point at the bottom of the ship, it always gets screamed. Hey, what's up, kiddo? What do you need? You need help to play a game, but it's not letting you do something and you need help. Is it a Minecraft mod? Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm gonna go help my kid out real quick and see what's going on here. Hey Kai, actually give me 1 sec, my dude. I need to oh wait, if I don't get on the steering wheel, they're not gonna attack me, are they? They're just gonna wait patiently. Okay. 1 second, I'll be right back. Oh, man. Minecraft modding, it's a thing. It's a thing. Okay.
Captain at the helm! Wing to go! Get the wind! Fire! Enemy ship's gone, Captain!
Good talk. Sakura says, having a hard time selling my PC. It's been on FB for a week. Dude, it's not a good time to sell PCs. Everyone's waiting for the RAM stuff to end. So prices are all over the place. Companies are going out of business. Like PC manufacturing is already low on margins. So yeah, not a good time to be selling PCs right now, unfortunately. Is this current endgame? Yes, it is. We're currently in the last tier.
Hear this! I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow you will get your pay.
No sway. Skada, thanks for the 121, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. You still playing Crimson Desert? I am. I'm gonna play it more this week.
For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, the wind was foul.
Oh, look at that sunrise. Sunrise or sunset? What time is it? I don't know. Oh wait, it's rise, right? Because that's the east. Probably.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Hold your tongue. Now, lads,
it's time for us to hold your tongues.
up she rises, up she rises early in the morning. What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. Put him in the scuppers with a hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with a hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning. Way up she rises.
We're going in. We're gonna try to get both of them. Yes, we're doing it. It's happening. Hey, Arkadar, what's up, buddy? What cannons do you have in your frigate? Devastating and raking. Oh no, tempered and devastating. This is so girthy. I love it. Boom. Go, Truffles! Beautiful. All right, 4 more. God, this boarding crew is so much better. There it is. 242. Nice. I must. Can I get up, please? Thank you. All right. Oh, dude, he's like waiting behind us. Wait a second. You're sitting there with your broadsides pointing at our crit thing, just waiting for us to finish. Dude, I swear to God, if it just kills us.
Captain.
Bro, he immediately fired the second we started. You are a dick. He's a camper. That guy's a camper, Chad. What an ass. Wow. Bro. Now I'm gonna come board your ass. That's right. What am I gonna do? Board their ass. Yes, I think that's what I said. Man, it's really nice getting to the stage of this game and you can just like wade into fights. So much of the game has not been like this for us. It's nice that you can work up to the point where it is. Beautiful. Beautiful. We just made so much money from that.
Another day alone. Yours, Captain. Set for sail.
All right, let's keep moving.
Yep. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. What will we do with the drunk and the sailor? What will we do with the drunk and the sailor? What will we do with the drunk and the sailor? Early in
Saros
the
looks amazing.
morning.
Yeah, dude. We're playing Saros tomorrow morning. I'm very excited to check it out.
Way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. Put him in the scuppers with a hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with a hose pipe
Oh,
on
dude,
him.
another
Put
group?
him in the scuppers with a hose pipe
Let's do it.
on him early in the morning. Way up she rises, way
Let's make that money, buddy.
she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober early in the morning. Way up.
Okay, he's out.
Reach the compass. Ease the sail.
Damn, we're going too much backwards. That was not good. Go! Gotta be careful here. I want to do damage, but we can only do a little bit.
More sail, more speed.
Yeah, there we go. Surgical. Love it.
Reach the canvas.
Boom. Perfect. Great. The heck was that? What did that guy just do? know what I need? I need a good precision rifle for this time. Although that seemed to work pretty well. Maybe I should do that. Get this gun upgraded and just like fire down into there. I do see a lot of damage numbers though. Makes me think I need a different weapon.
What the hell? More sail, more speed.
Sven Dizzle says, you think you are the bravest. Such a strange taunt from the enemies in this game. Well, to be fair, when I'm striking somebody down with my swords in real life, I tend to shout at them if they're, I ask them if they're the bravest. So I think there's some reality in it. That's one of my go-to insults when I'm murdering people with my sword. Just gotta ease it in there, chat. Gotta ease it in.
More sail.
We gotta be quick because I'm almost out of food. Let's go. Settings reset. I'm frame rate locked. Let me look at this after this. Firefight this time, damn. There it is. 281. Jeez. Okay, did I go back to... I did. Yeah, one unfortunate problem with this game is that I bounce between multiple computers and they're not all that strong.
Ships under your hand, Captain.
So the settings transfers with my saves. I'm fine.
That's the wind.
So that's kind of funny. Oh yeah, we also got to change this. We back, baby. We back.
More sail, more speed.
Why do I bounce between PCs? Because sometimes I play, like, if my kids are playing games, I'll play up with them, or if it's the evening and I'm chilling in my bedroom, I have a laptop that I can play on. Bounce around PCs. Yep. This is my studio. This is kind of like in my basement, and this studio is purposely like sequestered away from the rest of the family, so it's quiet and everything. But if I'm not streaming, I don't, you know, I'd rather be up with them. Do you play this on your Steam Deck? No, I don't. How does this run on the Steam Deck? Vilk says, you play video games more than 8 hours a day for a job, and then you go offline and play more video games? Yeah. Turns out I really like video games. Makes this job pretty great for me. Yep. What laptop do I use? I have an old Razer Blade that I use. It is okay. It's got some problems, but it's okay. I would not necessarily recommend it. Yeah. I think it's had enough issues, and the cost was enough to where there's probably better options out there. Girthy. Oh, I don't know if we can take him actually. Sure that if you're right next to somebody, there's something done to the damage calculation, and it like you don't do as much damage. I don't know how else to explain it. Something weird going on there. It's only when they're right next to you. Let's go ahead and take this guy out. We may have to desail this guy, which is the official term. Desailing.
You're looking a bit...
All right, man. What a fight. Jesus. You gotta remember the heavy cannonballs drop significantly more than the other ones. There we go. right, here we go. Oh, dude, this is our first, like, big boat. Are there 2 different ways to the bottom? That's kind of awesome. Oh, we gotta kill 30 people? What? 30? Oh my god. That's over twice as much we've ever had to do before. Yeah, we gotta upgrade this gun. I feel like this gun could be awesome if we upgrade it. It's doing, the little numbers mean it's doing way reduced item rating. Hey chat, can a halberd in this situation hit through enemies? Like, I'm noticing my greatsword has like just not enough reach to hit most enemies. Would a halberd hit most enemies? I wonder if I should get a halberd for ship combat. We have a nice halberd we can upgrade. Most we've ever gotten from a ship is like 260. I wonder if we'll get more from here. Yo, my guy just didn't unblock me. Go get him, buddy. Yeah, 389. Wow. Brethren of the Coast complete. Excellent. How's this game? This game is awesome. I've had a really good time with this game.
It's under your hand, Captain.
Roby Panda. Ooh.
Hey Cohh,
Hey,
back
bud.
in 2023, I was laid off from one of the big tech companies. It took an entire year until I found a new role, in the same company and ironically at a higher LVL. During that time, I found solace here from the harsh and difficult realities of life, and the YouTube vids helped a lot too when I couldn't sleep. Thanks for providing such a place for me that didn't exist anywhere else.
Hey, dude. My pleasure. Thank you. And best of vibes to you, man. Sounds like you're in a much better place. That is awesome. Good vibes to you, my dude. Gather the resources to repair the Ranger and deliver them to Captain Hornigold. To repair the Ranger. To fight back against Blackbeard, brethren need to restore their ships. This will require 50 planks, 50 timber, and 50 ingots? Oh, but we get ship miniatures. But damn, that's a lot. Where's the mystery of the expedition? Is that over here? Yeah, where's this? Oh, we have to find more graves to learn more about that. But we've searched every area we can. Interesting. I wonder what other graves we need to... Oh god, I wonder if I missed one. Anyway, let's go put in some more orders. And let's get out of here.
Without
Do I have anything I want
rules,
to buy
we're
from you?
nothing.
I've got the Brethren's finest equipment. Just for you, pal.
Nah, we're good here. I want to go to... Who is the guy? Yeah, I want more vendors. Is there a limit to how many vendors you can have? Asking for a friend. There are 3 grave sites?
Still working,
okay.
still building.
There we go. There are only 3 shops? Yeah, but you can have multiple vendors. So, like, I have 2 vendors that are natural resources to provide me with wood and stone for my build.
Everything's for sale somewhere.
But, like, I'm barely using this one. So I'm going to put down another natural resource vendor so I can order some clay. Which way does this go? Like this. Hi, I need some clay. Thanks. I need... Oh, we already have some more of this. That's good.
Everything's for sale somewhere.
I also need to order some
Everything's
hardwood.
for sale somewhere. Everything's for sale.
Okay. I also need to make... Wait, we also need to place an order for stone.
Everything's for sale somewhere.
There we go. Okay. Everything's for sale somewhere, Chad. Let's go here. I think it's time to go do some other stuff while we wait for all this to cook. Okay. Great. We need 9 coffees. Great. We need 7 gazpachos. What are we low on here? Low on tomato and leeks. Okay. And then here, I'd like to get a bunch of these, but I can't do those. We can do firm hands. We need more alchemical base. That we need more clay, funny enough. Okay. That for now. Let's do... So now we're out of bromeliad. Man, that's a tough one. That's a tough one, man. I don't know how we're gonna farm that because we have to go into red zones and we only get like 9 to 10 per red zone. We don't get a lot. Yeah, that's an interesting one. There we go. All right, man. Okay. We're gonna do you. Oh, it looks so much better. Gotta do some of this wall still. I don't know what we're gonna do with that wall. Got the side walls down though. I really like the side walls. I think that's gonna work. We may want to do some stuff up here, but we can do that later. Okay. I think we're good to go for now. We don't have the clay for this, do we? I ran out of clay for my last piece of roofing for this entire roof part. Just that right there. That's the last piece. Oh, not enough stone. Okay. Do you have any more wood? Got a little bit more wood. Okay. What I'd really like to do, but unfortunately I don't think I'm going to be able to do, is what I'd like to do is put a... Actually, maybe if I do it this way. I want to put one in the very center. Is that the very center of this? No. Is that the very center of this? No. The very center is like in the middle, right? Yeah, it's like in the middle. Is that the very center? No. Yeah, it's like between these. Interesting. Okay. My big plan was that I wanted to drop. I think this would be so cool if it worked. I wanted to hang a chandelier like right in the middle of this area. So like it'd be suspended in the middle of that. But god damn if I cannot figure out how to do that properly. I think there's a way to do it. I just don't know what it is. I got no idea. Hey, Cohh, I was wondering if a playthrough is worth it right now. If waiting for 1.0 would be best. Right now? Oh, this, I would say if you are a person that doesn't mind playing EA games, this game is in a perfect spot right now to play. Yeah, and we're probably not going to see any major updates to it for a while, I'm guessing. Okay, so the center square is that one? Is that right? Is that the center square? Man, I can't even figure out where the center is in this thing. Okay. I'm a visual person, chat. Okay. Okay. This goes right in the center. That's our center right there. That's our center. Okay. So... yeah, okay, so we were pretty much right. So, like, if we can put a chain in the... we're going to have to free place it, I think. But I think we can do this. I think we can do... let's see. If, oh, can I may not be able to free place this far away, which would be really unfortunate. Oh, dude. Oh, it makes it so hard. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Right there. Right there. That's where we want it. Right there. It's off. Be like there. Is that where blocks are joining? Oh, that was okay. I put it in the middle of the block. It's where the blocks are joining. Okay. My bad, chat. Okay, we can still do this. You can't free place one of these. Okay, one would think that Cohh has been stymied. However, we can get around this. Maybe. Wait, why doesn't this click in? Oh, probably because I turned off snapping. That would make sense with it. Okay. Wait. Snapping's not turning on. Oh, you have to exit. Hold on, wait, I want to test something. I just had to exit and re-enter to turn snapping off and on. So wait, if I do this. Is it this one or is it this one? It's that one. Unless I'm looking backwards, which I might be. Anyway, okay, so we're gonna try this again. We're gonna do this. This. It is not allowing free placement. I'm gonna do snapping off. Ah, well that's a bug. Okay. Okay. So whenever you turn this on and off, you have to open and close it for it to work properly. Interesting. It's still off. How off is it? Is that one on? That one seems on. Yeah, it looks great. Oh my God, the vision is realized. That looks fantastic. Okay, cool. Awesome. That worked out swimmingly. Okay. Now let's just not delete everything else while I do this. That'd be super duper. Took a little bit of time, chat, but we got there. We got there. All right, now we got to do... Oh God, I just realized something. Oh good, it's not the one it's attached to. I was like, did we just... Are we seriously going to have to break the tile it's attached to fix it? Because I would have done it. We all know I would have done it. Okay. Well, that's awesome. I want some fun craftables in here. That's a little craftable right there. It's like, look, I can make things out of seashells. Yay. Whoa. There we go. Okay, great. Base do be coming together, though. All right, so how much? We don't have enough. How much wood and stone do we have right now? 305 wood. How much stone do we have? None. Okay, so we're gonna wait on that. Cool, cool, cool. It'd be a shame to have to start a new world with next content update after building this place. Oh, dude, brother, the final construction is not the fun part. The fun part's building it. I mean, I already had to delete my first build in this game. This is our second build. Yeah, this is the second one we've done. So it's, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing. Yep. We'll try something real quick. I'm gonna try this real quick, then we're gonna go. Promise. Okay, first of all, is there anything we can do to seal up this top area of this roof structure? I don't think there is. Oh, maybe? Yeah, oh, we could do the square thing, like we did on the other one. I don't like the square thing, though. I need a piece that doesn't exist. This piece doesn't exist. There's no piece in the game to cover that little thing there. Oh, we don't even have enough resources for that. Well, we can do this for now. That's what I wanted to do. We'll come back and build some other stuff later. We're gonna put you there. Cool. 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 Great. Okay. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, don't have enough for that. Wait, do we have a topper for that? Is that what this is? No, that's for a 2 block. What about this one? It's for like a 6 block. That's such a weird piece. This music is so good. Boom, boom, boom. I love the shadows that these make. It looks so much better. Okay, let's get going. How many sea shanties are there on the ship? Pretty good amount. I don't know exactly how many, but pretty good amount, man. All right, we got to go, and right now our main goal, we need a bunch of the metal. So we need to go after this metal stuff. Is there a mine on this island? There's not a mine on this island. Let's just do the fighting for now. We're going to have to go to that mine on here pretty soon, though. Oh. Oh. That didn't work. Anyway, he says, break the wall by 1 level and put in 2 triangles at the top and build down to level from there. Maybe. Yeah. That could be something to look at. Thank you, bud. All right, we are all set. There's a plague witch in the back. It's 15. Oh, this is going to be bad. Now, these are all max level, which is bumpy. Okay, you guys stay on the pig. Great. Ow. Okay. Get that down. Clay tablet. You can't tear a chunk off the wall. You have to clean it off and copy the inscription onto the paper. 12 winters have passed since the day of great sorrow, yet my God has not returned. We offer the living heart of our blood and raise our prayers, yet they go unanswered. The sickness has not touched any of us yet, but I feel it in the water, in the earth, in the whisper of grass beneath our feet. One day it will reach us. Our mountain people in the mountain city live as though nothing ever happened. They raise temples to the Lord of Death and listen to the silence. They wish to forget. That is why we must remember. Copy the writing. Okay. Oh, shoot, a big one. A Chungus. A Chungus and 2 range guys. Yeah, screw that. God, the timing on this guy sucks. Go. Ooh. Great. Okay. Oh, bro, you were hitting me through the door? You hacker. Wow, that dude just killed me. That gun he did not care about at all. I can get 1 light attack in on his entire posture stagger. That seems silly. Like, what's even the point of breaking his posture? I can get a light and a heavy if we're already swinging, but if we're not, then we just don't get the hit. Oh god, there's 2 of them. Man, that went a lot better than I expected. Woo! Good, good, good. All right, second clay tablet. The mountain city grows emptier. My people flee the past as a jaguar flees a torch. Yuknam rose from his tomb. We barely managed to lay him to rest again. Where he fell, the soil was blighted. 2 of my guardians smeared their spears with his blood. One grew stronger, the other succumbed to the taint. Weird. Okay. Let's go with the last one while we're here, and then we'll go do some farming in the for metal in the other island. Go ahead and get that little bit there. Man, 12s are so much easier than 15s. My lord. Is this the right way? Yep. We'll duck into this taint area and see if we can get some more of those red plants. I'm a rapier of 1,000 cuts and pistol user. Nice. Yeah, rapier of 1,000 cuts is incredibly strong, but I ended up switching because I don't like how long it takes to kill things. The DOT is really powerful, but other weapons, just the DPS is so much higher. The rapier is very safe though, which is nice. If you want to be a real pro, you could use the rapier and a saber and apply all the bleeds and then go to the saber for the higher damage. Or even a two-hand weapon if you really wanted to go crazy with it. That'd be kind of cool. But that would require a lot of micromanagement. Grab you. Don't need plague crocodiles. Okay, and I think that was it. These dots are damage for patient people after all. Very true. I like that. Dots are damage for patient people. Yes. No, I really like DOT style classes, but the class has to be done in a way. Oh god. The class has to be done in a way where it's like there's a benefit to the downtime. So one thing I always liked about the Necromancer in EverQuest is it was a dot class, but you also had a pet. So, you know, you could throw the dots on and then your pet could tank, and, you know, there's like this ancillary mechanic to the class that made it feel really good. Or like a shaman, and the same thing, had a root and like good ways to manage the person while the dots worked. But sometimes there's just dot classes for the sake of dot classes in games, and I don't tend to like those too much. Yeah, warlocks are a pet class. Yep, absolutely. They're not only a pet class, but they have all sorts of other utility as well. Same thing. Like an elementalist or a mage. Yeah, every so often an MMO comes along and you can tell that like one of the classes was just because the devs wanted to put in a class with dots, but like then it's just a boring class. It's just not that fun. There was a class in Rift that was like that. I don't remember what the name of it was, but it was like all the downsides of dots, but none of the upsides. It was just not well designed. It's kind of funny. Does dying have negative connotations in this game? Yes. You lose all of your food. You drop all of your items that aren't on your hotbar, and you then have the travel time of getting back to wherever you were. So, I mean, there's not like, you don't lose experience or anything like that, but there's definitely downsides to dying. If you die a lot, just the corpse runs are going to add up a lot. One thing that's interesting to think about is, and a lot of people don't like factor in, is when you're designing a death system, one of the biggest downtimes, one of the biggest resources you can utilize is time. So a lot of times people are like, oh, there's no penalty for dying. And it's like, yeah, but do you have to run your ass back to your corpse for any reason? Like, even if it's just to pick up all the experience you lost? And they're like, yeah. And it's like, okay, well, so every time you die, you're losing time from your life to enjoy the game. That's a pretty big downside. That's a pretty big downside. Like, there's a lot, it's a very different thing when you're playing a game and you die to a boss and you can retry, as opposed to spending 2 to 5 to 10 minutes getting back to the boss. You know, that's a huge difference. Even though the death system itself doesn't look like it has a downside, you have to factor that in. Downside for me is rage and uninstalling. That's fair, absolutely. Did I summon my pig and I think he killed the guy that killed me? Thanks, pig. What a good friend. What a boss. Yeah, like at this stage of the game, when I die, I lose purple food and blue elixirs. So that's like, that's an actual significant amount of resources when we die. Those are things you have to farm for, so. I don't like games where you can't lose progress. It sounds boring. Well, that's the thing. If you have to run back to your corpse, if there's any time-based thing, you are losing progress when you die. Like, you say that it's boring that you don't lose progress, but like take Valheim, right? If you die in some places in Valheim, that's a 15-minute boat journey back to your corpse. That's a huge, huge dent in your progress, as opposed to if you'd been alive and still doing what you were doing where you were. Now, if you need like more palpable reasons not to die, if it's the kind of thing where, you know, you play a game like this and you're like, oh man, there's no downsides to dying in this and I can't get invested. Don't use fast travel points. Trust me, you'll try not to die and feel very much like not needing to die very quickly. You can add that right in if you want. Because then every time you die, it could be a 30-minute boat journey if you're in the wrong place. Plague crocodiles are so bad to fight with other things. It's also 15. We're out of resources now. Dude, pig coming in clutch again. I don't know what I'd do without this big cat. I don't know what I'd do without this big. Oh yeah, dude, if you really want to play hardcore, do a solo hardcore run. Play this game, and when you die, you delete your save. I think there's actually a couple streamers doing that, which is kind of an interesting idea. I don't think I'd do that in this game, but hey, to each their own, man. All right, we're gonna try this. There's no, I don't think I can beat these guys. I think I can maybe lead them away. Hell yeah. Okay, now we gotta get out. Okay, we'll take it. We'll take it. Good scuttle, you know it, man. Glad is almost done with the game on permadeath. That's the streamer I saw doing the permadeath. Yeah, was Glad, and he's almost done already. My lord, dude. What is going on here? We got a lot of ships in the ocean right now. What area is this? 11 to 15. Okay. Let's go take a little look-see here. See what the ocean looks like.
Captain at the helm! Catch the wind! Here we go! I thought I
want to see if we can just kill these guys.
Old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Like a break
the
point.
song. Feel the breach!
I've never tried fighting 13s. That's good. Literally can't aim because this other bastard shit. The other gunboat.
For sale. Enemy's lost the ship.
Hell yeah. I think his friend just left. His friend was like, nah. We're not gonna deal with that guy. Hey Cyprian, what's up, buddy? Okay, let's go get some metal. We need some metal. Actually, let's go drop off first, re-up our health, and then we'll go get some metal. Let's do that. Boo, ba-doo, boo, 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 boo.
Everything's for
Nice.
sale somewhere.
Okay, let's go drop this off first. Great. Do 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 do. Right. Where's the plague wood? Oh, we probably used it all actually. Okay. Oh wait, where's my money, buddy? And also, do we have anything here? Oh yeah, we do. I guess we're too far here. Man, we gotta get some more clay. Yeah.
I'll arrange a shipment. Everything's for sale.
Cool. We're gonna do a big order of stone now, I think. All of the wood, chat. All of the wood. Just all of it. Every bit of it. Hey, Mello, good morning. How are you? Thanks, MNP. I bet you are too.
I'll arrange a shipment.
All right, we're gonna do stone.
Everything's for sale somewhere.
Stone.
Everything's for sale somewhere.
Your clay is still coming in.
My contacts can handle it.
Do a crab meat with you.
I'll arrange a shipment.
Oh, no, the order's already in progress. Okay. All right, chat. I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick. And then when I get back, we are going to figure out what we're doing next. I'll be back in just 1 second. And we're going from there. BRB. Need to go outside something? Thanks, chat. All right. So, let's see. We're all set to go. Let's go get some metal. We need some metal big time. We'll get all the stuff we can from here. Get that cooking. All right. Go into the mine, and then we'll stop by the 2 other areas too. Okay. Thank you so much for that, Maddie. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Great. Perfect. All right, mine is right down here. We're gonna get as much. I think we have more quagmire powder than metal right now, which is pretty great. So just every metal we get is another bar. So we are gonna work on that. Where are all the enemies? I thought all the entrances had enemies. That's weird. Oh, here we go. I'm gonna try to burn her down and then get out. Actually, you know what? We're not gonna get out. We're gonna break these. Nice. Good. Oh, what? We're just gonna let that sit, dude. I don't even know how to get up there. What's the 3rd level of Valheim? The 3rd biome? Is it a swamp? Okay. And as part of the swamp, you don't mine normal metal for that tier. You have to go into caves and get ancient metal out of mud, right? Interesting. Funny how that works out, huh? In this game, the 3rd biome is a swamp, and you don't mine normal metal. You have to go into these special areas and get ancient metal. I think there's some influence there. I think there's a little bit of influence. I like it. Yeah. You know what? Now I should do the same thing for Emberville. The 3rd biome, you shouldn't mine normal things. You should have to do little events and get scrap ancient metal. Let's see, it was scrap metal in Valheim, it's ancient metal in this one, so it's scrap ancient metal in Emberville. There we go. I like that. Should work. Did they just copy paste it? Oh no, they iterated on it, dude. This is part of game dev, is when a game has a good idea, another game takes it and makes it a little more interesting. And I feel like that's what they did here. That's awesome. I love when games do that. I have no problems doing that. I mean, I was joking, but to be honest, let's be real. Emberville is a tier-based system with mining. Oh, this is the first time we've died. Oh wow, it does just kill you. Oh shit, look at that. That was cool. Okay, but Emberville is a tier-based system, just like this game. It's oh Lord, I'm dead. I'm not dead. You know, it uses rock, it uses wood, it uses a lot of other stuff for crafting too. But we've talked about frequently in Emberville that we don't want We don't want players to just be mining ore in every single biome. We want it to be interesting. We want it to be different, in some of them at least, right? Make it a little interesting. And funny enough, one of the ways we've talked about doing that is pretty much this exact system, where instead of mining your metal for that biome, you're either looting it off enemies, questing for it, or doing another mini event for it. So it's a great idea, dude. It's a great idea. Yep. So we'll not only probably have a biome that does that, but maybe we'll have another biome that does something completely new with that tier's metal. Like imagine if there was a biome where instead of looting a metal, you had to harvest using other skills, other trade items, and then use the metal harvesting skill to combine them into whatever, so add like a crafting component instead of just killing or looting. Like there's all sorts of fun things you could do and just make it more and more interesting, more and more different. I mean, I know if I played a game like this and got to a tier and it's like, oh, by the way, you're not mining metal for this tier. You have to do this other interesting thing to get your metal. I'd be like, oh, okay, cool. What do I have to do? What do I got to do? This is cool. But yeah, that stuff is super interesting, man. It's what keeps these genres moving forward. I mean, Windrose is a perfect example of like everything I love from Valheim and Enshrouded in a different environment that is just as much fun to play as the others. And I've already played the others, so I want to play something new. I don't want to play those. I want to play the same thing, but something new. And this fills that gap perfectly. So yeah, man, the more iteration of this, the better. Hell, when I'm done with this game, I'll be looking for my next sandbox adventure game, right? Enshrouded's getting a combat overhaul? Oh, dude, Enshrouded just got a huge update. Like a massive update. Enshrouded is in the best place it's ever been, and it releases in 1.0 later this year. It's a good time to be an Enshrouded fan.
Feeling thirsty.
That is for sure. Thank you, Geralt. I am patiently waiting for Enshrouded 1.0, and it is not easy. Especially since I'm in this survival game kick right now. I would love to play Enshrouded. Thanks, Fallen Lotus. Appreciate it, man. So you are impatiently waiting for it? Yes, that's a good way to say it. I'm impatiently waiting for Enshrouded at this point. Yes. I am not patiently waiting. I am angry, I am frustrated, and I want it now. Just like my money from JD Wentworth. It's my Enshrouded, and I want it now. It's actually not my Enshrouded, and I will patiently wait until the dev's vision is realized, but still going to be impatient about it.
Is that a VIP?
Okay, man, we gotta... Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Nope, move. I just looked at my little bar that is now flashing a very bloody red. Let's see. Did we get out in time? Oh, my God, I think we did. Wunderbar. Piggy? Get him. Is that Geralt? That is. That's Doug Cockle. He recorded some notifications for the channel. Very much appreciate him making us some fun ones. Oh. Boom. So many games in so little time. The guys from Coffee Stain still working on 1.2 for Satisfactory. Dude, the last update to Satisfactory looked awesome. Those guys are killing it. Those guys are killing it. I wonder if they're gonna Terraria Satisfactory, or if they're ever gonna like do a Satisfactory 2 or something. Although, God, how would you even... Into Satisfactory 2, with as much work and love and thought that went into Satisfactory 1, making a 2 for that game would take like 5 years. Holy shit. That game is... Oh, I just deleted that by accident, darn it. Yeah, I don't even know where you get started. Also, real talk, like, there's been a lot of great stuff said about the automation in Core Keeper now. Has anyone in chat right now really played with the automation in Core Keeper? I kind of want to go back to that game. Apparently, I read a Reddit post where a dude was claiming that because of the latest update, you could automate almost every single system in the game. And I was like, there's no way. And I looked into it more, and sure enough, they put in so many interesting things in this last update that let you like manipulate the systems and do different things, and it looks crazy. It's definitely making me want to check it out again. Oh no, I don't just mean like the drills and mining automation. I mean you can set up like your farm to auto plant and auto harvest, and like you can set up like an auto fishery. Like they basically made it so normal items can be automated with different items. So anything you could kind of do, you can now figure out how to automate, which is a very interesting idea. It's looking into it more. It's given me some interesting inspiration for the end game of Emberville, which we've already announced. We want the end game of Emberville once the player is at the very end of the game. You know, there's going to be a lot of opportunity to farm a bunch of different RNG sets and crafting and stuff like that. By the end of Emberville, we want the player to be able to build and automate most of their resource collection. A lot of it will be very resource and work intensive to get it to that point, but you know, we want to get it to the point where the player can focus on the fun stuff. They've already done the other stuff for tons of hours. Now then they can just focus on the fun stuff. So that's going to be an interesting thing to explore. Now time to install Core Keeper again? Yeah. I'm thinking about the same, honestly. Thinking about the same. Oh, okay. Man, we got a ton of ancient metal. All right, let's go back. Speedrun Greg says, in Emberville, can we have a mech? There are no plans for mechs currently. Never say never, but not currently. Let's do this first. Does anyone know if Cohh will play the D4 expansion? Plans are probably not right now, but that might change. But probably not right now. I think there's going to be other games out I want to play more. When Saros is on Monday, like when it comes out, what, tomorrow at midnight? Yeah, we're starting Saros tomorrow. I absolutely want to finish Crimson Desert next week. I'm going to finish Crimson Desert next week. I don't know how long Saros is going to take, but it'll probably be the morning stream for most of next week. Crimson Desert will probably be the afternoon stream. We may do some cozy Windrose if we want to keep doing building and stuff. So I don't know. I don't know where we'd fit it, really. It's tomorrow at 7 p.m. So if we were to start Diablo, it would be Tuesday at morning. I'm probably going to want to keep playing Saros at that point. So 74. Whew. We'll see, though. I guess a lot of it depends on how good Saros is. Yeah. Wasn't there another game you were wanting to pick up? We put Soul Mask on pause. I was gonna try the side scroller that looked interesting, but I'm not sure if I'm going to now. I've heard that there may be some patches for it, so if we are gonna try it, we may want to wait a little for it. What was it? It's not replaced. Is it replaced? Replaced. That's what it is. Replaced. Okay. Yeah. So we may check out it replaced at some point, but yeah, I'm hearing that it may need a little bit of patch and love. But I think Saros is coming to PC. Unfortunately, it's not. No, Saros is not coming to PC right now. Hopefully it will later, but we know that Sony is currently on its, we don't like PCs kick. Probably Microsoft related. But yeah, so unfortunately I will be playing with a controller tomorrow. I am really not looking forward to that, as the game is a quick aiming game. I enjoyed Returnal on PS5. It was good. I loved Returnal on PC. Returnal on PC felt great. It felt awesome. I loved it. On PS5, it was okay. Because I felt on PS5 like I was wrestling the controls the whole time. Because I'm not a controller gamer. I love controllers, but only for, you know, certain types of games, not for aiming games. If I have to aim, I'm not big in the
Remarkable times we live in.
Mm-hmm. Anything besides that's pretty good though. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're gonna do this first. Let's get all this cooking. Oh, we already got some in here. Great. Let's take that out. We're gonna have to make a bunch of tarred leather, I believe. So we'll need to start thinking about that here pretty soon. We're gonna pop you up there. How much tarred leather do we have? We have 15 there. Let's make like 40. Okay. We have 112 tar left. That's good. We're gonna need that for the planks. We have 60 more linen crafting, so we'll fill that back up. This needs a chandelier above it, but we can do that later. Also, I feel like that needs a better border. I like that a lot better. It's not poking through the stairs, is it, or something weird? Oh, it is. Yeah, it's not gonna work. That's interesting. I wonder if there is... Oh, we could make it like a floor. Oh, you know what we could do? Like a little bit of a border there. Yeah, I like that. That looks a lot better. Makes it look more stable. Mm-hmm. Oh, and then we can take it up. Yeah, it does look pretty good actually. I like that. I wish we had the nicer version of this wood. Looks pretty good. I want to eat at that dining table. I do. I want to eat it. Oh wait, what's this? Now see, what's that board? Because that board looks like it's under the top. Do I have that board? Do you have like a thin? No, that's definitely going on top. Yeah, see that board, how this board we're looking at goes under it. Weird. I'm not going to use that. That's weird. Interesting. Is Sorrow $70? I think so. Yeah, I think it's a full price. Oh. I am missing a beam over here. Interesting. I don't know how I missed that. Is that it right there? Yeah, that seems right. Oh man, that looks so much better. Cool. Great. Great. Let's put you there. Nope, nope, nope. Yes. Okay. And then we'll take the beam. Yeah, it looks good. I like that. Cool. I like that. Looks good. Gives a little bit more weight. Yeah, dude, that looks great. Okay, maybe some more of that. Pillar base was missing. Oh yeah, you're right. Thank you. Oh, please don't break this. Oh, thank God. Okay. That would have been so unfortunate. All right, man. Looking good, looking good. Coming together. Coming together. All right. Let's go back to here. Let's see if we can upgrade our cannons a little bit. We need to get a lot more swamp metal. What are we out of? Okay, we need more actual metal. Interesting. We gotta do another metal run. Do we even have another place to get metal? We just did this. Oh, that's right. The other island has like 2 mines, doesn't it? Yeah. I think we have a fast travel to set up. We should put a fast travel like right there. Yeah, let's do that. We still got a bell, don't we? I think we do. Dark Shadow.
12 years. It only feels like last year I met you, Zeke, and JP at PAX South Meetup. It is crazy to think your kids are about to be teenagers. It has been awesome watching you play games over the years,
hold on.
many of which I only tried after I saw your gameplay. Keep gaming, I'll keep watching.
Bro, I still got like 3 years. Come on. We're not there yet. Slow down. my oldest is 9. Oh, Lord. Oh my God, it's still crazy. We're right around the corner. I'm saying that now. But God willing, I'll be here in 3 years going, holy shit, my kid's a teenager. What happened? You know, I mean, that's what holy shit, my kid's 9. What happened? So yeah, I hear you. I hear you, man. Ugh. Peas. Let's bring a stack of this. It's time to get some of that. They grow up so fast, dude. My entire life these days is trying to figure out how to appreciate time as it passes. Like it's, oh God, it's tough. Yeah, it's rough. Okay, let's go back to. Yeah, we're gonna sail over from probably here. I'll probably clear out the most stuff. Yeah, let's go from there. Okay, and we are all set to go. Do we? Oh, we need a bell. We need a bell. I'm pretty sure we have a bell. I think we have a bell. Actually, wait. Now that I'm thinking about it, we may not have a bell. We don't need this fast travel anymore. Let's go get that one. We don't need that fast travel anymore. That's cool. You need to be on the other side. I need more ficus tree things. Do I have any more ficus trees? I do. I have more. I need one over here. What? Right there. That's what I'm talking about. I need a nice big tree on that side. Oh God, that looks so bad. One second. I'm sorry. I gotta fix this before I leave. Boop. Great. Much better. Nice. Need more light. We need more. We need to figure, maybe some light like there. Put some light there. Light like there. Light like there. Oh, we can hang a chandelier there. Ooh. that in the middle? Is it? Maybe? Oh, not enough resources. No, I'm out of iron. We're gonna give me some iron. That still looks pretty flat. I think it'd be higher, actually. Right there. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. There it is. There it is. Okay, we'll have to clean that area up there, but that's no problem. We're missing some blocks on the left and right there. I didn't even see those before we put this up. Oh, I don't have any stone. Whoops. And there we go. Then now that we have actual light there, let's center that some more like up here. We'll do. Nice. Almost done, almost done. And then we're going, I promise. Oh. Okay. I think we're good, chat. So we're good. We're almost good. We're almost good, chat. No? Can't put it right in there? Really? Why is that, you think? We can make that work, but I mean... Yeah, that'll work. We can make that work. That's fine. That is much better. I like it. Okay. Great. Wunderbar. Okay. Cool. All right. Let's go. No vegans allowed. That's terrible. Okay. failed to recall your ship? I'm sorry, what? Is it because it can't like spawn it close enough to me because we're in that little inlet? I hope. Yes, that's what it was. Okay, cool, good. Whew, good.
Helm's yours, Cap. Yep. I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow you will get your pay. And it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. Oh, the wind was foul and the sea ran.
You know, it'd be kind of fun.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her.
Like, I don't know how much it costs. I don't know what the resources are. I'm ignorant in that regard. But dude, I want the Windrose devs to put up a Kickstarter. And I know that sounds weird, but I want them to put up a Kickstarter for like $150,000. And the entire point of the Kickstarter is just to get to money to the people who sing these shanties and add like 50 shanties to this game. just give the people who make the shanties like a huge amount of money and just be like, just record new awesome shanties the entire time this game's in EA. And so by the time it hits 1.0, like every time you hit B, it's like a new shanty for like an hour. I would give $1,000 to that Kickstarter. I'm just throwing that out there. I would fund that. And like, God forbid something happens to Windrose and the game doesn't get developed. If the Kickstarter is successful, then just release the songs down the road. That's fine too, because this music's amazing. I love music like this because there's no place in the world you can go to hear this kind of music unless you seek it out. So it's like, it's that kind of rare music that's really good, but it's just not popular. So it's like you don't get to hear this out in the wild ever. And it's unfortunate. The world needs more good music that's not popular. This music is just AI? I don't believe it is. I haven't heard that at all. What are you talking about? Oh, the dude that said that says, JK, it's not AI. Okay, I was going to say, if this is AI, we are screwed. I mean, granted, one day it will be, and that sucks, but this is really good. God, dude. We don't live very far from the day and age to where that will be the case. The music we just heard will be AI generated, and it will sound just as good, and that time is just around the corner. I hope you're ready for it. I hope you're preparing yourself. Because like we are so close at this point. Oof. It is going to be a whole new world pretty soon here. It's already here. Yeah, it's already here. It's already here. I mean, no question. No question. It's already here. We're not going to see the implementations for a bit. Should we try to take this? I'm going to try to take this. I'm just going to try to kill it though. I don't think there's any way we can avoid it. I think it's going to do too much damage to us. Our hull is only level 10. Let's try for funsies. God, that hurts. Yeah, I don't know about this, chat. I think we need a better hull. That 12 over there we could probably take, but... Ah, God. I was trying to hit that weak point. Failed miserably. Oh, he did too! Thanks, buddy. What a nice guy. He did that on purpose. I'm waiting for temper to go off. There it is. We're both so bad at this, apparently. What are you doing? Sir, what are you doing? Boom. Dude, I think we're gonna get him. Maybe. As long as he doesn't get some big crit thing on us. Nice. We got him. I'm not gonna. We're not good enough to board this. That's just not happening. Not yet. Oh shoot! There's an international sea shanty festival. Dude, that's amazing. I did not know that existed. Nice. Oh god, we're just doing this apparently. Cannons. Nice. What's that? Nice, dude. Big hits there. Fade bets.
Just rewatching your Witcher 3 playthrough on YouTube and having a blast. Hard to watch you live with my schedule, but having a lot of fun watching it. Keep up the good work, Cohh. Love you.
Thank you so much, and thank you for the $15 tip to the mod team, buddy. Really appreciate that. Also, a shake.
Windrose sea shanties are sung by Sean Dagger. Also, what player types does the Emperor use when ideating?
Oh,
I
1
think
second.
more games kid are considering the ways different women play.
All right, 1 second. Oh, okay. While this is going, what type of player types does the Emberville team look at when ideating? I think more games are considering the ways different women play. Well, that's interesting. So, the gameplay type at itself, like we're definitely not reinventing any wheels with Emberville's main loop. It is primarily an action adventure combat game. So most of your game in Emberville is going to be going into the Vitrometus. It's going to be farming loot, killing enemies, exploring, doing events, going, and then you're doing quests and saving townspeople in there. Again, pretty much via combat most of the time. And then when you come out, the city itself of Emberville, the town itself, is a progression mechanic essentially. But then there's a whole estate that's a creative building area that you kind of have your own control in. You can do farming and crafting and all sorts of different stuff in there. So at heart, like when you say what type of player types is the team looking at, we're looking to everything I just described. We're looking to have those players have the best time they can in our world. We're not trying to do much more than that with Emberville. It's a pretty defined scope. We know exactly what Emberville is, and we were just trying to make the best version of that. So, yeah, I don't want to say or promise anything Emberville isn't, because that's kind of where it is. So I don't know if there's any. I may have not been answering your question properly, because I don't differentiate like game mechanics to gender. I don't really like. There's nothing I really do where I go, I think guys will like this better than girls. I just see all things as I think gamers will like. So, but then again, I'm more like, I'm not doing much of the lore or the dialogue or that kind of stuff, which I think is, you could probably make a bit more fingerprint of that in that regard. I'm just like the mechanics guy. I'm the mechanic and QOL guy, the creative director in that regard. So, yeah, I think that's the best way I can answer your question. But if you do have a follow-up that's a bit more specific, I'd be happy to answer that as well. So Emberville isn't going to compete with GTA 6? Dude, Emberville is not going to compete with anyone. I'm just like we were talking earlier about how this game is an addition to the genre. That's what we're doing with Emberville. We're making a pixel art action combat game that is going to be taking a lot of what we love from different games, iterating on it in lots of different ways, and hopefully giving a really, really fun experience with it. So, but we're thankfully in a position. I don't work for a AAA. I don't work for people that are telling me I need to meet a bottom line. No one in our company is. We don't care if the game's game of the year. We don't care how much it, the only reason we care how much it sells is so we can get our team and everything as much resources as they can for our next game. So it's not, we're a different culture of game development. Yeah. I just wish this to the game. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Brenda Box says next game. Yes. Cygnus Cross is not a one-game studio, guys. But our total focus right now is Emberville. So, yeah. All right, let's do the left one first. If you link the game, I will wishlist it. If you go to co.tv/Emberville, the name of the game, it'll take you right to it. It's also in the Emberville command. Yeah, if you want it there too. But don't wishlist it just because I'm asking you to. Only wishlist it if it looks interesting and fun. Yeah, we don't. Wishlisting is, to get you the game. We don't want numbers go up in here. Dude, Emberville is already so far beyond any goals we had for PR or metrics or anything like that. Like, just laser focused on delivering a quality product right now. Cohh, when are you going to buy a pirate ship and sail the high seas IRL? I need to talk to Gavin. I wonder if Gavin does any piracy on his yachts. I bet he does. I bet Gavin's a part-time pirate. We'll see. Send him an email. I'm sure he'll respond to it. Hey, Nick, that's not how this place runs, Nick. Let's not do that, buddy. Thanks. I don't believe in food, by the way. Is Emberville TBD or soon TM? Oh, Emberville is early access. Summer of this year is still the plan. Late summer of this year. And then I am saying we're expecting a 2-year development cycle. There are members of my team who think that it will be sooner, but I am saying 2 years because I know how that works. So We're expecting a 2-year development cycle to 1.0 with Point X updates being keystone and milestone updates. Oh god. You just summoned a totem behind me? You did, you jerk. Oh, should be 11. Dead. Oh, my piracy is soon. Soon PM, indeed. Indeed. Hopefully. Okay, you're gonna do that big back. Oh no, we got it. Nice. Beautiful. There's like 3 totems up there. I think the totems expire. Let's give them a second here. Should I play Emberville in EA or wait for 1.0? Emberville EA is going to be pretty thin compared to the 1.0. Emberville EA is the first biome, the first handful of villagers, the full tutorial, all the core mechanics. There'll be the estate to build in. I think about 4 classes, 4 weapon types. So it's gonna be a small slice at the beginning. I think we're planning on 8 biomes by the end. Lots of different bosses, 20 plus town villagers. So we got a lot. Yep. So that being said, if we are being very clear that if you join us in the EA process, we are utilizing EA as an EA, the same way that Core Keeper did it, the same way that Baldur's Gate did it, the same way Subnautica did it, Green Hell, Star Rupture. So we're using EA specifically to help make Emberville the best version of itself. So if you want to be a part of that, then EA early is the way to go. But if you don't want to deal with that, which I think is the majority of people, wait for 1.0. Don't buy Emberville EA if you're expecting a finished product. It's going to be a couple years until it gets there. So, yeah, Emberville EA is going to be the foundation of what the game's going to be. Like many EAs are. But it's going to be super, super important that people understand that. We're going to do our best to manage expectations. I need a scythe as a weapon and not connected to a necromancer, please. Well, my good news for you is, although some classes do have passives and such that are weapon-centric, you can use any weapon with any class. We are not attaching weapon. It's not like if you use a 2-hand sword, you're a barbarian. Like, that's not how we're making Emberville. It is very much you pick the weapon you like, and then you pick the class that works with what you want it to do. So you could be a beefy knight class that uses a ranged mage weapon, if you wanted to. Climperian says, be possibly great if the Emberville team could have an EA development newsletter gaining insight into the EA and the development and such. We have talked about potentially setting that up. We're not doing that right now on the road to EA because all of our resources are hyper-focused on making the EA client. But once we get into EA, we're still deciding exactly how we're going to do the updates. But I'm probably going to be a big part of them. So we'll probably like release major update newsletters like through the channel. We'll have like Emberville updates here on the channel and stuff like that. You know, since we can utilize that, not every game dev has a streamer they can do that with. So it's outside of that, we'll kind of see what we're gonna do. But yeah, I like to think that Emberville's in kind of a unique position with the development because you guys can literally just ask me anything you want whenever. And if I can answer it, I will. So it's, you know, we're in kind of a unique situation like that. So it's hopefully will be a pretty fun experience, yeah. Especially as we start making like, you know, the big patches every few months and the big decisions and all that kind of stuff. It's going to be very fun. But dude, I am chomping at the bit to stream more Emberville. Every time I play the client, there's like more and more cool little stuff added in. We just got all the fun little QOL working, so now you can drag items all over the UI, drag items off the screen in your inventory. You know, we're making it so everything clicks, everything just feels real intuitive. So when you try to do anything that like your muscle memory from other games does, it just kind of works in Everville. We're kind of working on all that right now. It's been really, really nice having all that come together. Will Emberville have anything like summons or tames? The leader of the studio, the CEO, the guy who made Cygnus Cross and actually made Emberville, his name is Bryn. His favorite class in Emberville type games is summoner classes. So he is dead set on making interesting and fun summoner classes for Emberville. Yeah, that's his favorite style of gameplay. So what I'm trying to say is no, there will be no summoning classes in Emberville. None. Not a war. Okay. Is this a... I think this is a stone thing. I somehow missed this earlier. Nice. What's over here trying to murder me? Oh, what's over there? All right, we have a thrall and a range bro. Get these thralls here real quick. Use them to body block the hunter. I actually was just looking at an ability. We also have a trinket system in Emberville, which is only going to be, it's going to be in its fledgling stages in EA. Unfortunately, there's not going to be a lot of very fun trinkets in EA. But the primary reason is because the Emberville trinket system is very influenced and iterated on the Terraria trinket system. So that means you're going to have a couple slots that you can put items in that are going to have like way more special passives than normal, and then later on you'll be able to combine them into like super trinkets, and those trinkets may have like special effects or different or alter your gameplay and stuff like that. So, but what that means, unfortunately, is that at the very beginning of the game, your trinkets are not going to be that interesting. So there's a lot of mechanics like that, unfortunately, where they'll be in EA, but you won't get to see the cool parts of them because they're mechanics that like mature mid and late game. So we'll be talking a lot about those systems as we get to them. But like the fun parts of those systems will be coming later. Yeah. You know what? I don't think there's any metal in this area, is there? I thought there was at the beginning, but no, I don't think there's metal in those. I think that's all just loot. Let's go to the other mine right now because we got to get some of this stuff cooking. So is Emberville a game where we're going to want to farm bosses in Uber versions? Emberville is a game where you will be able to farm bosses. Bosses will have unique drops, and that there is a chance, we're still debating this, but we do think that we want to make it so there's a mode at the end of the game where every boss you fought is available as a souped up endgame version. And then those bosses will have their own tables. Yeah. So the idea would be you would fight like the tier 1 boss, and then when you get to the end of the game, there's a mechanism to make that T1 boss like a super souped up endgame version of it. But we'll talk more about that later. G0 says, I love you, but please don't spoil too much of the game or the mechanics. Experiencing them is part of the joy. That's true. That's true. And we will keep I'm being careful not to spoil anything. But on the flip side, keep in mind, I'm like one of the key devs on the game. So we're going to be talking a lot about that stuff. I will say this though, and I don't talk about this often, but a lot of you know this. There is a huge part of Emberville that the team purposefully obscures from me. So I don't know any of what the characters are like. I don't know most of the major lore of Emberville. Like I don't know the spoilers, and I'm not going to know the spoilers until the first time I stream them. And that's because when I joined this project, one of the things we wanted to do at the beginning is we wanted me to not only be able to make this game, but also be able to stream the game. And it wouldn't be very fun to stream it if I knew every big reveal and everything every character said before I did it. So the team is very careful in not letting me see that stuff. Which is both amazing and also makes me go, God, I hope it's good. But you know, thankfully I know all the gameplay part of it's good, so so I'm still feeling pretty good about it. I also, the guy before I kind of signed off on doing all this, the guy that's writing the lore of Emberville is a guy named Greg. He's one of those guys that will not let us do a game mechanic if it doesn't make sense in the lore. He has literally axed things that we would be able to do in the game because he's like, that doesn't fit our lore. And honestly, I kind of love that. It makes me feel a little more confident in like, because I'm big into immersion. I'm big in things connecting. I'm big in realism, things making sense. And apparently so is he. So I'm very happy about that. Yeah. Can you share some examples? Sure. So originally we were going to have a class that could, and this is not really spoilery, but we were going to have a class originally that could summon zombies. But for lore reasons, there are no zombies in Emberville. I don't know why. But apparently he was like, we can't do that. That's not something we can do because we've already made decisions, and if we were to make that decision, it would go against some of the other decisions we've made. And it's like, oh, and that's happened more than once. That's happened like multiple times where it's just like, nah, it's not really gonna work. And don't get me wrong, if the team has been, in some cases they've been like, this needs to work, and he's like, okay, we'll make it work. But he has full authority in making those decisions, and he has been, and it's great. Yeah. But honestly, I just told you pretty much every single thing I know about that, because again, I'm on a big blackout for this stuff, as it should be. And I'm so excited to play it all. I brought voice actors into the project. The amazing Alex Jordan is overseeing and monitoring all of them. And when I hear them for the first time in the game, it will be dialogue I've never heard before, which I think is going to be really fun. Ben Starr confirmed. No, Alex Jordan. Alex Jordan is the lead of the altars. Not only is Alex Jordan in Emberville, he's the guy that narrates the trailer. If you've seen the Emberville trailer, all these empty houses, that's Alex Jordan. And not only is he in the game, but he is also the voice director for Emberville. So every single recorded line, every single word in the game, he will be overseeing and making sure it fits and making sure the characters fit the voice actors. And this is his first big project. And oh man, he has been slaying it. Absolutely slaying it. Am I in the game? I don't think I'm going to be in EA. I might be, but I don't think I will be. Yeah. I certainly haven't said I need to be. And, I don't even know if I'm going to be in the game. We'll see. It depends on what Alex decides. We'll see. When we brought him in the project, a big part of it was you do you. Like we want him, since this is his first foray into voice directing, we want the product to be 100% his vision. So, and we are totally allowing that. Yep. Giving him full authority. CohhCarnage voiced by Jennifer English while she's doing a Matt Mercer impression. Man, that's a lot to wrap. That's a lot to wrap your head around. Sold, right? What is this little question mark over here? All right, we gotta go take this back. Let's do this, and then we already got the fast travel down. Let's just take the fast travel. I bet she'd pull it off. I bet she would too. I bet she would. She's amazing. Elder Soul.
Just wanted to say that I became a dad over a week ago to 2 beautiful twin daughters.
Hey, congrats,
Can't
man.
wait to cozy up with Emberville in between diaper changes this summer.
Huge congrats, my dude. That is awesome. Thank you. Thank you for the support, dude, and thank you for the heads up, and thanks for letting us know. That's awesome. Congrats to you. Measured says, will Emberville come out on consoles? Consoles we are looking at 1.0. The consoles will not be for EA, unfortunately. Yeah. What frigate did Enva going with? Unfortunately, I feel like the only option for the frigate is the Blackbeard, because I mean that's the only one that can use the biggest guns in the game. So, how are you going to build the biggest ship and not get the biggest guns on it? Why are you even playing the game at that point? You know? Come on now. Have some tact. J-Con, thanks for your sub, buddy. Scylla says, how difficult is it to port a game to console? Well, I'm going to be blunt with you. I don't have a lot of experience yet right now. I've not done it before. But from talking to other developers and being involved in other games that are ported to console, I can tell you that it depends on a lot of things. There are some engines that port over easier than others. There are some parts of engines that port over properly. It can be relatively easy for some people, and it can be an absolute nightmare for others. So there's not really like a one answer for that. Same goes with mobile. Some games, like, you know, Unity is a great example of an engine that really works. Some games you can just port over to mobile, do some optimization, and you're good. But other games, you essentially have to rewrite parts of it just to get it to work, function, let alone optimize. So it's really dependent. Depends on a lot of things. Yep. And again, that's only from the few projects I've worked on. There may be better answers from professionals. From true professionals. All right, we're gonna do a metal run real quick, I think. We're gonna do a metal run. Okay, 52. 25 there. Yeah, this looks like a lot of metal, but dude, this is nothing. It takes 20 of these ingots to upgrade one of our cannons a single level. Jeez. Oh, and I just realized we have to do both of our cannons too. I'm not even doing both my cannons right now. We also got to upgrade our hull. Oh my lord. All right, let's see. We're gonna need a lot more tarred planks for that. Nails of all things. Tarred planks for the big boys. Oh, sure. Okay, cool. So those are upgraded to 15. All right, so let's go get some tarred planks. Wait, what happened? Oh yeah, so real quick, chat and everybody, did I fix the bass stuttering issues? I did some stuff last night to work on it, especially over on YouTube. Looking okay now? Yeah, looks good. Okay. Yeah, dude, yesterday this was terrible. I was running through here yesterday and it was stuttering like I was dropping frames. But it was only on the PC. It wasn't on my computer. It was so weird. But I locked down some settings, switched out some cables. I don't know what it was because I did like 30 things, but one of them kicked it out apparently. So yeah, today it seems to be looking good. Thank you guys. Let's go to, wait, what? Oh. Let's do 100 of these. 100 of these. Bam. All right, tarred planks for days. Let's actually make another 100 planks just to have them. There we go. How many hours do I have in the game right now? I have a couple playthroughs, so a couple playthroughs worth. Probably over 50-ish total. Julia's playing Palia? Palia? Is that game still going? Dude. Might have to ask her later how that's going. Let's see, I'll put you in here. Great. Okay. Cavolar says, did he build this place or is this in the base game? This? Oh, bro, this started as a beach before I got here. This base was a beach and some trees. That's about it. Yep. Mm-hmm. You dunk. There's a new area for Palia coming out soon. Oh, cool. Okay. Nice. We gotta extend this wall out at some point too. I want this wall to go out to here and then go all the way down to there and then wrap around the other side. It's gonna take a lot of resources, but I think we can do it. Mm-hmm. I think we can do it. I think it looked good. What are we doing over here?
Everything's for sale, son. I'll arrange a ship.
Still working on our shipment. All right, let's go update our stuff here. really like what you made out of the place. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like it. 1, 2, 3. We're so close. We are so close. Oh, I should have upgraded this, really. That's okay. Who needs armor when you have big guns? Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's go over to the main quest. While we're waiting for all of our shipments and such.
Be careful.
How do you extend the bonfire range?
Seems rough these days.
Apparently you can put bonfires like right next to each other, but they're circles, so you can never get some spots in between them. I don't know. I hope they eventually add it so you can level up your bonfire and that the radius you can build just gets bigger and bigger as you do. I think that'd be a lot better if they did that. Are you
That helps
maxed?
more than you know.
You're maxed. I like big guns and I cannot lie. Yeah, you other brothers can't deny. There we go. Okay.
The ship's under your hand, Captain.
Oh, hey, tell me this. Here's an idea I had, and I was thinking about this last night, and I want to know what you guys think about this. If it's too much, it's probably going to be too much, but let me know if you think this is too much. Okay. So we know this game has detection on where the player is based on the shoreline. We know that the game has no problem putting in large items quickly, like if we do this, right? So tell me this. What do you think if any time you summoned a ship that was medium tier or higher, that it auto-spawned a dinghy on the closest shoreline to you that you could go up and interact with to instantly teleport to your ship's wheel? Is that too much? And the reason that I wonder, the reason I'm a little torn here is when you have a ship that big, it doesn't make a lot of sense that you have to swim to it every time. I don't like that. If I'm the captain of a ship this big, I shouldn't have to swim my ass through the ocean to get to it every time. I don't like that. That's kind of immersion breaking. No captain would ever do that. That would never happen in real life. So it's like, how would we fix that? And I think like a little boat, right? I think that'd be cool. Like a little boat, like you could jump in your boat. Maybe there could be a loading screen where you go across it and you stand at the bow of the boat like Jack Sparrow as you sail across to your boat, right? That would work. Yeah. I don't know. It really bugs me that like now that I have the biggest boat, this is nice, but most of the time the boat spawns like way out in the ocean and then I have to like swim my ass to it, and that just feels so weird. That feels so weird. I don't know. I don't feel like we should have to swim to get to our big boat. I don't know. But again, maybe that's just me. Why not use your little starter boat to get out to the big boat? I mean, arguably we could, right? But the little boat takes a long time, which is the only reason I don't. Yeah. It's much, much, much faster to swim. So no one would ever really do that. You could for immersive purposes, right? Of course, but I don't know. I feel like there's a middle ground that could be explored. Yeah. That's the whole purpose. I was saying like it would automatically spawn a boat that you could just press a button on to go to the ship. So that would be like the middle ground would be whenever you summon your big boat, it auto summons your little boat. And then the little boat is just a mechanism to get to the big boat quicker. Yeah, and Eris, honestly, that's one of the things I thought of too. That would be a lot of teleporting. And a lot of people find teleporting very immersion breaking, which it is. I agree with you. So that's valid. Yep, that's valid. Oh. I just got a 9-year-old picture reminder from my phone. It was just a bunch of Garys. Miss you, Gary Kuhn. Uh-oh. Who was Gary? Gary Kuhn was one of our channel mascots. He was one of my cats that unfortunately passed away a couple years ago. He died very young and unexpectedly of a liver thing. Funny enough, we then rescued a bunch of siblings. Gary's sister Siri is asleep right down here, being adorable. And then this is Dandy Coon, who, funny enough, is kind of our new mascot. Dandy Coon is our current mascot. And Dandy Coon looks almost identical to Gary Coon. They're very different cats personality-wise, but that was kind of funny how that worked out. Yeah. He's a pretty great little guy. But I miss little Dimitri. Oh, little Dimitri. Dimitri was amazing. He was another one of my cats. Dimitri lived to 19 though, dude. And yeah, Dimitri had a long and happy kitty life. Real beanie. Boop, boop, boop. Awesome. Okay, these are all level 15. I don't really want to. This is gonna take a long time and be very risky. Where are we getting loot here? I've never done this event before. Oh, there's one. 20 silver ingots. Good God, dude. The most I've ever seen of those in one place. That's for upgrading jewelry. Aha. Whoa! Wait, what did we just get? Painting set? And wait, what? Oh, cool. Grandfather clocks and actual paintings of cats. Dude, I didn't know there were paintings and stuff. Awesome. Okay. You have to start base building all over again. You know what I really like? Actually, this is great. This is great. This game front loads the blueprints that have base building components. And then the blueprints you tend to get towards the end of the game are of things that go in rooms, not things you build rooms out of. And I don't know if they did that on purpose, but if they did, that was brilliant. Because I'm finding that, like, as I get towards the end of the game, I'm just getting cool stuff that I put into the base I already built. I'm not finding stuff that makes me go, oh great, I gotta rebuild my whole base, which is what happens in a lot of games like this. You get to the last tier and you get like the last tier of building material. Of course, it looks the best, so you have to break your whole thing down, right? So yes, this game doesn't seem to do that. And I don't know if it's on purpose, but if it is, that was a great call. That's right, Dream Dog. That's all we can do, man. That's all we can do. One thing that really helps me with animals is fundamentally understanding that you will outlive almost every animal you get in your life. And it is so important just to understand that, like, it's all about the time you spend with them. It's not about the time you're not going to spend with them. It's all about the time you've already spent with them. And that it's, you know, that's what it's about. Yeah. Unless you get a parrot, in which case I hope you have kids or loved ones that are younger than you. Or turtles as well. Turtles and tortoises. That's right. Get you one of them 100-year-old Galapagos tortoises. Oh no, I was talking about African gray parrots. There's thousands of different kinds of parrots. Only the larger, greater parrots live. No, actually, some smaller ones live a long time too, but I think the longest living ones are the greater parrots. Yeah. How about a gator? An alligator? Do alligators live for a long time? I've never heard that before. I've definitely heard turtles living a long time. Dude, they recently found a shark called a Greenland shark living in super cold waters near Greenland. 400 years old. 400 years old. Damn. Actually still living. Good God, that shark was around before America was a hint in someone's eye. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. Yeah, exactly. Somebody said that's just what of we know. That's right. That's just what we know. Absolutely.
VIP detected.
How did they know how old the shark was? Yeah, like someone said in chat, I think they cut the shark in half and counted its rings. I think that's how that works. Oh wait, this is the wrong island. Do we have another fast travel bell? Hold on. Hey! What are you doing? Stop that. Stop that. Oh God.
Helm's yours, Captain. To the guns, you know.
Oh my Lord, what is this encounter? What is happening? I don't think there's any chance we can survive this, but we're gonna try. That's just too much damage. Well, it's too much damage, and we still have a level 10 freaking boarding thing. That's not gonna happen. Ghost Stalker with the 83.
I agree on smoothly mounting your ship as a captain. It sucks having a janky experience which doesn't flow with you. That's why I use the Coalition mobile app to set sail on the seas of adventure with my mates. It's a smooth and reliable vessel with lovely customizations, so you can spend more time singing shanties instead of in dry dock.
Holy shit, man. I need to pay you an advertising buddy. That was good. Thanks, buddy. By the way, if you do want our mobile app, it's free and there's no ads and it's right there. And it's the best way to get notifications on the channel. But thank you, Ghost Stalker. I really appreciate that. And thank you for your 83 months of support, dude. You're ridiculous. Is DF today? No DF today. Cool. Oh God, I just realized, what does it take to repair the T3 boat? It's probably a lot, isn't it? Let's go over to our fast travel and go back. Oh, it's T3 mats. Damn. Morksy, I've been riding lately? No, not lately. I haven't been riding lately. No. Gonna get back into it someday, but today is not that day yet. T3 wood for sure, and mats. Oh, tarred. It takes tarred stuff. Okay. We did just make a bunch of tarred wood, but we may need to get some more. Any update on the Arch bike? They sent me an email just a couple months ago. The whole frame is looking good. Everything's chugging along, man. Julant with the 5 bomb. Thank you very much. Yeah, I know. At this point, I'm thinking like maybe just as little as 20 years before I get the Arch bike. Maybe even 15. Awesome. Okay, we're gonna grab these last 3 trees and we're gonna head back. Yeah, maybe I'll get it in 2077. I can will it to my great-grandchildren, hopefully. Doesn't Keanu ride a Method 143? I don't think. If he does, it's the pre-cal or the pre-version, but I don't know if he does. I think he rides a KRGT. That or maybe the 1S. Probably a 1S. I think that's already in production, so. If he even rides an Arch. I think he's actually into classic bikes. Is he into classic bikes? I don't know. Yeah, I've seen, every time I've seen a picture with him on a motorcycle, he's had like a different bike. I think he's just really into like lots of different bikes. Probably why he started a motorcycle company. Oh yeah, probably. Oh, thank you, Barely, for hitting that bot out. Appreciate it, man. Or was that Barry? It was somebody. Thanks, whoever that was. I appreciate it. Okay, let's go back here and try to get our bike back. Not our boat, our bike. $20 timber. Wow, a lot of tarred fabric too. Okay. What if our stone came? Great. There we go. Do I work on my own bikes? I do not. No. Not these days. I've only been back a few weeks, but haven't seen Rowan. Did he finally hit an age where he's not hovering around Dad? Rowan? Rowan's never really been much of a hoverer.
I'll arrange a shipment.
But no, they've been in school a lot. So I stream during the day, and when my kids are able to be hung out with, I generally stop streaming. So, yeah. On weekends and stuff, though, they come down every so often. Kai was down here this morning asking for some stuff. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, God. Okay, there's all that. Great. And now we have all of the clay. We need all that clay for roofing. Miles, he says, any more kids on the way? Nope. I saw the doctor, friendo. Yeah, no, I will not be having any more kids. Yeah, nope.
I'll arrange a shipment.
Nope.
Everything's for sale somewhere.
Okay. Okay. Assume it's more stairs. Bless you, Sophie. Okay. Am I building a pirate mansion? Kind of. Doing like a pirate castle build. Yeah, man. The captain bro decided he was sick of not doing something with all his booty. Mm-hmm. Can I fit it in there? Ah, nice. Okay, so I think we're going to seal it up here. Yeah. So let's do it like... Let's do a block first, above everything. Like that. And then we're going to take this piece and connect that all wonderfully. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. There it is. Boom. Boom. Okay, so for the middle part, okay, so we're gonna do yeah, I do want the sills on the outside of this one. No, I don't. No. There we go. Okay. But here, we want to do this differently because I want this to be... Yeah. Do, 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 do. Oh, God. I hope this thing is really big. Please be really big. Please be really big. Dude, nice. Oh, is it this one? Yes. Okay, that's how we're gonna do it. We're gonna take this out. That goes there. That'll look good. Okay. Oops. Collateral damage. There we go. Perfect. And now we got plenty of room for the star of the show. Kato. I love it. Okay. Let's see. Got to get my fluors in here, chat. Got to get my fluors up in here. You know how it be. Gorgeous. Oh, that's weird. They kind of hang a little bit. Huh. Not enough resources. Oh, linen. Need more linen. Yep. Yoink. Cool. Nice. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Bow, ba, dow, bow. Little water source in there. Love it. Okay. Cool. One sec, chat. Just gonna bang this out super quick. Super quick. Goes there. Oh, that does, believe it or not, that does not go there. Okay, how do I do this? Right here? Does that look right? Yes. Cool. Beautiful. And then over here, we are 1 full square from the edge. So I think this guy? Does that look right? Maybe more. Actually, hold on. It's all uniform, right? Yeah, they're all apart the same amount. So how big is this? 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. We're good. 1, 2, 3. No, sir. Believe it or not, that is not what I want to do. Believe it or not. Boom. Nope. Yep. Bam. Oh, need more metal. Okay. Oh man, coming together though. Looking good, looking good. Oh my god, I'm legit almost out of wood again. I just ordered 1,000 wood. Bro. Bro. Hell yeah, dude. Ba-boom. I'll have to go up there later and get that back done, right? But... oh, man, look at that. That turned out real nice. Then we got to put some lanterns, like, there and there on the side. Maybe some on the back wall. Maybe one like there. There. Maybe more in the center. Cool. Okay, we'll see. Cathedral vibes? Yeah, man. Do a second set of chandeliers? Yeah. Yeah, dude. Let's do that. That's a good call. Let's do a second set of chandeliers. That'll light up the entire thing, won't it? Do. Totally sounded like a parrot just then. How many of these are there? We definitely need to match. Oh wait, we don't have any iron for this. All right, we'll come back and do it later. Did he build it at the beach or the middle of the island? I always build next to the beach, and that way we can fast travel. Yep, I like having a fast travel bell in my base because I'm all about that base. Oh, dude, also. Wait, can I make one of these yet? Yeah. Cool. That's just lovely. Oh, some nice torches on each side would be nice, but we'll look more at that later. Can we do the globe? What does that take? What is hardwood? Nice. One over there, and of course you need to have one of these in your office, right? Obviously. Student plays that. Hell yeah, perfect. Boom. Oh, that looks good. Love it. We're gonna do something different with these walls. I don't know what yet. But we're definitely gonna do something different with those walls. This wall and I want to cross from it. Oops. I'm out of stone? Wait, what? Oh, that was weird. Why isn't this lining up? It's like one backwards and one forwards or something? Okay, that looks a lot better. So yeah, we'll need to, I'm thinking there's only clear space behind those. So we could extend this window motif over there, which could look really nice. That's been kind of like a big repetition throughout the thing. Or we could do like a blue one. We don't have a lot of blue walls. I don't think I'm gonna have enough of this. Do like, let's see, we could do one across the bottom. We'll do like a row, give it a nice little barrier here. We could do... That's pretty cool. We don't really get to use a lot of the blue windows because we have kind of a red motif going on here, but that looks pretty good, man. I like that. Those windows look really good together. Oh man, it'd be nice to have some wall planters. Yeah, I don't, there's the only thing we can really put on the walls. Now we can do some fun, we can do some fun woodworking stuff, which is kind of cool, but. This was our technique in Valheim. When we wanted to add some spice to the walls, a really good way to do that in games like this is utilizing some of the beams and support stuff is actual design stuff. Can work out really well, make some really cool looking things sometimes. Wish I could put like a beam up the middle, but that actually filled in pretty nicely. I don't know if we need much more, to be honest. Yeah. Just those two lines worked really well. Oh, out of wood again. Damn it. Just turn the snapping off? We could, but I really like to prefer to leave the snapping on. Yeah, I really prefer to leave snapping on in games like this. Because if you start taking snapping off, it can create some really unfortunate problems down the road. I think that's the best way to say it. Yeah. Cool though, that's good. All right, we need to go get so much more stuff. Let's see, did we get our ship back? I don't think so yet.
I went to a restaurant and asked for a quickie. After a slap to the face, I was told it's pronounced quiche.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, there's more rock. We're also out of wood. We're out of wood and we have a little bit of stone left, but not nearly as much as we should. Let's go and actually also get some of this going. Oh, we're gonna have to sell some stuff. We'll do a sell real quick because we need to get a bunch of big orders in.
Everything's for sale somewhere.
Okay, let's go to here. Where's the hot tub and gaming room? I know, right?
Don't
Agreed.
ask unnecessary questions. Unless you know.
Also, by the way, Worsty, thanks for that 98 months, dude. I really appreciate that, bud. Thank you, my man.
Let's keep it clean.
Those were 150 a piece? Oh. Cool. How much money do we have? 1,200. Oh.
We're dealing with delicate.
These came from deep places.
How many gold coins do we have? 10. There's lots more things I want to buy with that. Do I not have a lighthouse? Not yet. No, I want to make a lighthouse, actually. That's one of the last things I want to do. I even have a little spot picked out for it. Mm-hmm.
Be careful out there.
Do you get more
Seems
bells
rough
to make
these
fast
days.
travel? Nope, you get 10 total, but you can always break down older ones. So get in the habit, if you ever have a fast travel on an island that you don't have any reason to go to
fair
anymore,
enough.
get in the habit of breaking that down. Mm-hmm. Oh, I have more gold coins in my base. Thank you. I need like 20 of these. We also need to get some more of the ship one. This is the one. Okay, elegant cabinets sounds awesome. And elegant curtains and shelves. Oh my lord. I want both of those badly. Curtains alone, dude. Like, we can put curtains on every window? Really? That sounds kind of cool. Nazgram, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if by the end of the game they have a mechanism for that.
Wish
Yep.
we could sell the representative items when you've maxed reputation at CohhCarnage.
It kind of makes sense that they don't have that in the game right now because we're only at mid-tier. Like, no, most of the time these guys will not, I'm assuming these guys will not be maxing at 4 in most cases. They'll probably have many more levels and many more items. So it, you know, makes sense now, but yeah, I agree. They need to give us something to do with that stuff later, for sure.
Ships won't build themselves.
Do we want anything
Strong
from you?
hands, strong plans.
Already 4 with you. Okay, we're good. We had to max you. I want to play Enshrouded so bad, but I don't know if I can play it again in 1.0, so I'm scared to play it now. Dude, that is the exact boat I'm in. That is the exact boat I'm in with Enshrouded. Yep. Like, to a letter. I really, really want to play Enshrouded, but I also really want to play it at 1.0. And I know that if I play it now, I'm probably going to
Every
burn out.
insignia tells a story.
And I don't want to burn
Let's
out.
see yours.
I don't want to burn out.
Tools make the hunter.
Let's do 20 tools. Do you have anything we want? You have Hunter's Furnishing. Tables, chairs, and cabinets adorned with antlers and upholstered in fine leather. So I will need to get that out too.
Takes patience.
Enshrouded's new combat is not for me.
What?
Ooh, that's the first I've heard that. So wait. Tell me something. What did they change in it that made you feel that way? The only thing I really saw them add was they added a bunch of like heavy attack stuff and changes in that regard. But I didn't know they changed it more fundamentally than that. Okay. Let's get those timbers made. Yeah, I heard that people felt the combat felt better this update. That's the first time I've heard somebody say it felt worse, which is why I'm very interested to hear where they're going with it. There we go. Great. Okay. I noticed it feeling a bit looser than normal. Oh, that's not good. Really? Oh, Nar. Okay, so now actually a lot of people in chat are mentioning this too. Apparently it feels looser and more sluggish. I mean, Enshrouded combat always felt pretty loose to me, to be honest. Combat wasn't the best part of the game for me. I wonder, yeah, we're gonna have to look into that more. The hitboxes got sloppier with the new greatsword moveset. It's great, but it doesn't pack the same punch. Okay. Well, we'll see. You know what? And this is a great reason. Maybe it's good that we wait for 1.0. Maybe they'll tighten that up for 1.0. So yeah, we'll keep chilling. Well, we only have 14 more, so we don't quite have enough for the really good stuff. There you are. We'll keep the money on us. A food. Oh, we got a food contract here. Let's just put you in here. That's fine. Oh, you got to go in there too. Great. You'd ask Goss since he's been playing it again. You know, I love King Ithalian, but me and him have very different flavors that we like. Yeah, he likes a lot of stuff that I just don't find engaging at all, and vice versa, really. So.
I'll arrange a ship.
And nothing wrong with that. There's your problem. You don't use a greatsword. Oh yeah, is that like the go-to in that game? Oh, let's get some crab meat. Oh, it's a lot of crab meat. Damn. There we go. Good. All that taken care of. All right. Gonna drop frame today? Not today. New to the stream, but your gameplay had me buy this and I love it. Thanks. Awesome, dude. Glad you like it. Oh yeah, man. This game's been a huge amount of fun. Okay, so we're waiting for... Or actually, did we get the orders in? Let's make sure we got the orders where we need them to be.
I'll arrange a shipment.
You're wood.
I'll arrange a shipment.
Oh, you're nothing. Okay, so we're going to do stone here.
Everything's for
we're
sale
going to do
somewhere.
more wood from you.
Boots aren't fast, but they're steady.
I don't really need to order anything from him right now.
Everything's for sale somewhere.
And you will do another stone. There we go. Great. I just killed the first boss and I now see your point on upgrades. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Hayden.
Super chat. Started watching you over 10 years ago on Twitch. Still remember when you announced your wife being pregnant. Dropped off Twitch after that. Just recently found you on YT. Congrats on everything, man.
Thanks, dude. Really appreciate it, man. Thanks, Hayden. That is awesome. That is awesome. That's good to see you again. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate the super chat. Omega.
The reworks to some of the magic feel great. They helped out mages early game, and helped for resource gathering for spells.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, doing a mage run of Enshrouded could be kind of fun. I've heard that they really kind of have developed the magic playstyle, so that could be maybe something to check out, actually. Can you please tell me how to do the edges on the build, like where the building looks round on the edge? Oh, so edges a lot of times I'll replace with other things to hide the connections. So one tip you can do is like large beams, for example. They can hide a lot of places where connections don't look great. Some materials they poke through on, but others it just connects really well. So, yeah. But using pillars and other things meant using things for purposes they aren't necessarily intended for a lot of times in building games can lead to some very cool looking builds. Did I get the bell? No, I didn't get the bell. Let's get the bell. I'm probably going to want to put a fast travel on this island, I'm thinking. Any recommendation on which faction I should focus? I'm still level 5, or should I unlock them evenly? I mean, the de facto first, here's what you should do. If you have a particular piece of gear you're going for, you should try to get your set bonus in blue gear first. So if you're going for like a Panzer chest plate from one of those things, do that first. Yeah. And then after that, you probably want to do the faction that lets you get the ships. The ships are really important. Obviously, they're a giant increase in power, even from having the same cannons, because there's more cannons on the bigger ships. So that's a big thing to look at. And then after that, start looking at the factions that are going to fill out whatever gaps you're missing for your ships primarily. Like the blue hull plating, the naval books, and the blue cannons are all huge upgrades in some cases, especially when you get to the point where you're ascending them. So looking at that too. Really, at the end of the day, none of the factions are going to be useless. The only kind of which ones to do first, what I consider is getting a bigger ship. That one's really important. The big ships are important. And then again, filling in gear slots that you want to get bonuses on. Are the bigger ships faster than the small ones? No, the bigger ships, there's different variants of each ships and the speeds vary inside the variants. So you can get like a Brethren, what is it? Brethren, Brotherhood, and Blackbeard? Something like that. But the Blackbeards are the fastest, and the fastest T2 ship is 22, and the fastest T3 ship is 20. Yeah. So they're comparable. The second ship is a little faster than the first ship. And the second ship is the first real ship. The first boat you get, the first ship, is really just a little dinghy, and it doesn't go fast at all. The second ship goes over double speed, and the third ship is a little slower than the second ship. There you go. Yeah, well, what is the trade-off for Blackbeard? It has much smaller, the Blackbeard variants have much smaller holds and have much less HP, but they can use larger cannons and have better turning radiuses. Yeah, the Blackbeard variant is more of a glass cannon playstyle. That's right. Well said, chat. Oh, I didn't bring my harvesting ring. Like a jerk. Next time. What do we get now? I need a bunch of metal. T2 metal. We're grabbing some T2 metal real quick. T2 metal and stone. This also gets us stone, which we need for our build. What level is my rested at? Oh, my comfort? Like 26, I want to say. Last I looked. Man has a million candles, but mine's in the dark. Yeah, I didn't bring any wood with me, unfortunately. I'm not a fan of how the lantern mechanic works in this game. I think they need to take it back to the drawing board, to be honest. Coffee on my day today, says Daltavori. Nice, dude. Okay. Appreciate your sub, bud. Grab all of these. Break all that down. Cool. With me. Boop. There you go, chat. Already got 107 iron. Nice. Looking good. All right, great. All right, next up over here. Wait, did we get everything down here? Why is this here? Did we already mine this? Mined everything in there. Wait. Yep. Okay, maybe this mine is kind of tiny. That or I'm missing a part of it. Maybe I'm missing a part of it. Hmm. I started dropping bonfires and storage baskets at mines I revisit often. Get the rest of bonus for stamina. I drop off wood so I can build lanterns and decorations for future visit. That's a good call. Yeah, I like that. That's a good call. That's smart. Okay, how do we get into that little side area here? I want to get in there. Can we like build up to there somehow? Rude. Yeah, what's this? Oh. Cool. There was a little hidden area. Will I ever revisit PoE 1? No. Nope. I am done with Path of Exile 1. I am what you would call a Path of Exile 2 Andy. I have played Path of Exile 2. It is something I prefer the gameplay style of Path of Exile 2 more, to the point where I feel like I'm taking a bit of a step backwards when I play Path of Exile 1. And if you're going, how does that make any sense? That doesn't sound right. I don't even take sponsorships for Path of Exile 1 anymore. Like it's I don't know why, and I wish I could explain it, but it's that different to me now. Like I can't play Path of Exile 1 and not just tell myself the whole time, I wish I was playing Path of Exile 2. You know, like it just doesn't. So I love that people are still playing 1. I love they're still developing 1. I got a lot of buddies that still play 1. But it's just, I can't, man. I can't. I really love 2. It's just so much more my speed. Yep. Oh, is there more over here? Bro, what? There's more over here. Damn. This place is nutty. Maybe it's a lot bigger than I thought it was. Oh, hold on, let's do this real quick. Oh, pretty big cavern too. Goras says just play PoE 2 then? That's what I do. Every time there's a big PoE league, I go back, or PoE 2 league, I go back to it. Yep. I went back in the last PoE 2 league, and I'm definitely gonna go back on the next one. I've been having a little fun as my little, we're working on different mercenary builds. It's been a lot of fun. I like my merc. All right. Looking good. Proggy says, for some reason I like Last Epoch more than PoE 2, but I'm not the most normal person. No. I think a lot of people, man, I hate to say this. I think a lot of people really did prefer last epoch before all that stuff happened. Yeah. I think things are like, I can tell you I was a huge last epoch fan before the kerfluffle. What happened? Essentially, like, last epoch was built on some promises, and then the devs sold the game to another company that essentially said F your promises, and now they're owned by Krafton, the same company that just did everything in their power to try to screw over the Subnautica 2 devs. That company. Yeah. So honestly, these days I'm not really feeling anything Krafton, to be honest. Like anything. Like it doesn't feel good playing their games because knowing what they do. So like it's just, yeah. I can't wait for Krafton to fold. Oh, don't expect that. Krafton has gotten into AI weapons development. I think they're going to be just fine on money. Yeah. And if you think I'm kidding, go Google it. Yep.
Everything's for sale somewhere.
Okay, let's go get this cooking. I know. Well, that escalated quickly, didn't it?
Please drink some water, Cohh.
That escalated quickly.
I don't know how to say this any other way.
Yes, it did.
I tried to do it in like a cool, sexy way. Now I'm just saying you need to drink some water. You look so dry. Like human sandpaper with a sawdust haircut. It is actually amazing to see. Like it is a modern marvel.
Here it comes.
But I'd love to see it wet.
Thanks, Ben. Always a pleasure, my man. Okay. Who was that? That was Ben Starr. And Ben Starr did some custom channel notifications for the channel. Noctarian says that makes sense. He loves his money. Don't tell him, but I didn't pay him. But I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does. Yes. I'm sure he does. If I was as talented as Ben Starr, I'd probably love money too, because I'd probably be making a lot of it. Yep. Especially these days, my lord, dude. That man is a hot commodity. Okay, there we go. Let's put this in here. Okay, here we go. Q-Ball says, God forbid the man make a living. Yeah. No doubt. The dude is ultra talented. And everybody cheered? Yes, they did. They did. All right, let's go. Let's see. Let's go back and keep working towards that. We need to make those. We've been doing so many different things. There's so many things to do in this game that I've not been doing the things that I need to do. Surprise, surprise. A small rabbit. Pretty much, man. Pretty much. Oh, there we go. 25 there and 27 there. Good. How many tarred planks do we have? Let's see if we can update any of our things. I really need to upgrade my defense. Let's take a second and see if we can do that. Store ship. Nice. Need more nails and tarred planks. Nails, of all things. Funny. Well, yeah, Eagles, I think the biggest issue is that the whole promise from the beginning was that that wasn't going to happen. And then they essentially like sold the company and it happened. So I don't know, man. I see where you're coming from. Like there is a whole thing like, what do? Do you let a project go under, or do you compromise your values to keep it afloat? Like I get that argument, but it still rubs me the wrong way, dude. Even if it is a valid way to look at it. Yeah. Also, you have to keep in mind, there's a bit of a weirdness when a company compromises a project's values because it's not making money, but the company doing it is a multi-billion-dollar company. Like, that's weird. I mean, I understand it business-wise, right? If something's not making money, you stop doing it, right? I get that, but it's still so strange to me to go back on things that were promised for a project to become cost effective, but by also going back on the promises that project came up with initially. It just doesn't make, it's weird, man. It's weird. All right, we got enough to make what we need here. Let's go ahead and make 100. Let's make 100. Also, to put it bluntly, I will say this: I do have an aversion to crafting right now, so I will probably look for reasons not to play their games if possible. Yeah, I still may play some crafting stuff, but if it's the kind of thing where there's reasons not to, I'm probably not going to. Yeah. Are you done yet?
I'll arrange your ship.
This one. Beautiful. Yes! Okay. Oh my god, are they both 15? Dude, wonderful. Wonderful. Dude, our boat has max level armor and cannons. Delightful. Let's fast travel over there. Yeah, see, Matt, that's the kind of thing, Matalo, that I keep coming back to.
What the hell?
It's like I feel like there were, if they needed to accomplish a goal, I feel like there were ways they could have done it that didn't necessarily mean completely going against what they had promised their community. Like there had to be a better way to do that. Yeah. Like, you know, there had to be. There's and then to have that happen from a company like Crafton is just like,
The ship's under your
no,
hand, Captain.
you're not exactly obscuring your motivations. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go around and head right up to the point we need to get to here. No, Eagles, I think the last guy nailed it. I think there are so many different ways that you can monetize and not go against specific promises you've made to your community. I feel like there's other things they could have done beside that. Yeah. So, and again, like, you have to, when it comes to corpo companies, you have to assume the worst. You kind of have to. I hate saying it, but you kind of have to. If you don't assume the worst with corporations, you are setting yourself up to potentially expose yourself to getting burnt. There's very few corporations that I would say that's not the case, because that's just life, man. Corporations take on a life of their own. Eventually, they lose the human element over time. So it's and I mean we see it happen over and over and over and over. So yeah. Yeah, Sabzi, a good example of, like, exactly. And we're gonna kind of go around these guys. How many guns does your ship have on the broadside? It has 2 different cannons right now. It's got a 36-pound and 24-pound. And I think it has 6 24s and 12 36s. Chat may have to correct me there. You've been hungry for a long time. Please eat something. Oh, you don't need to eat food in this game. It's just a stat boost. Yeah, there's no downside to being hungry forever, except your stats aren't high. So there's no need to eat food until you're fighting, basically. Did I max out my boarding gear? Not yet. No, my boarding gear I think is 12? 12. Yep. 15, 15, 15. Not upgradable. I'm sad we can't ascend those. Or these, really. What's really awesome though, dude, is I hope to God that they're thinking about this. Bro, they should have boarding parties, but the boarding party item is a person. And then whenever you board with that person equipped, then a unique guy spawns on the board with like special abilities and he's like souped up. Like imagine if you could get like a gunner, right? So whenever you board an enemy ship, there's a dude with 2 pistols just like helping you out and stuff. You could get like, you know, 2-hand weapon specialists. You could maybe have like a boarding party gear that's like fewer, more powerful people instead of like a lot of weak people. So like there's all sorts of fun things they can do with that. I really hope they explore it because the boarding mechanic is a really solid foundation for a lot of different potential ways they could deal with it. They could even have a boarding party thing that makes it so you have to kill significantly less people, but then you get less rewards. So they could have like a boarding party gear that made it so you only have to kill like 3 or 4 people, but you only get 60% of the rewards. And that way it's like, oh, all of a sudden now I want to board the white ships because it's really quick and, you know, I can just get in and out super fast. So that would kind of like change the game via an item. You could also get like boarding parties that make it so white ships give less and gold ships give more, but are harder. Or something like that. Like, oh man, there's so many different directions I could go with it. The sky is the limit. Yeah, there could be a boarding party that doesn't allow boarding. You could get a boarding party that is called Bombardier Cannons. And whenever you board someone, you fire the big cannons over and it blows the ship up and you get 30% of the boarding rewards. And that way you just never have to board and you can still get some of the boarding stuff if you want to. You could make that mechanic a super quick, fast thing. Still like, you know, there's all sorts of things you can do with it. I like how this stuff is not max level here. That's good. Although the POIs might be. Oh, we got a mine here. Okay. Go ahead and pick some of this up while we're here. Level 12, but I don't think it's part of the event. Am I skipping lunch today? I think I'm gonna take the I'm gonna go a little bit longer than take the afternoon off, I think. My kids are off today, and there's no drop frame, so I think I'm gonna hang out with them for a little bit. Why is the Expanse game a beta and not alpha? Dude, from what I understand, it's not even an alpha. The Expanse game is like a combat demo. And man, I gotta say, I have had so many people contact me with, I mean, literally, this doesn't happen often. I've probably had 5 or 6 people, which doesn't seem like a lot, but it's a lot for when you think about what I'm about to say. I've had 5 or 6 people contact me and been like, hey, Cohh, just out of curiosity, do you know if the voice acting and dialogue in the Expanse demo is placeholder? The first time I got that question, I was like, what is this person talking about, right? Like, what? No, I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know. And then by the second and third time, I was like, why am I getting asked this so much? And then I started looking into it more and going to the Reddit and stuff. And dude, apparently the English voice acting and dialogue is real bad in Expanse. Like, somebody compared it to less funny Marvel style. I was like, less funny? What? Like, what? But yeah, that was I don't, to answer the question, I don't know, dude, but I really, really hope that Owlcat does not change. Owlcat has always been amazing at dialogue and voice acting. That has always been one of the standout parts of their games. So to hear that they're like trying to, again, I hope it's placeholder, because like campy, weird, marvelly dialogue, that is not why I play Owlcat games at all. So I don't know, dude. I really hope that's not like a decision and it's more of just a placeholder thing. Is it BL3 bad? I don't know. Again, I've only had people ask me. I haven't done it myself. I haven't played it myself yet. I'm just going off what people are asking me about. Yeah. Oh, I've seen the first 2 seasons of The Expanse, I think, and there's some, you know, like funny things, but it's not a Marvel show. It's not a. You don't watch The Expanse for comedy. That's not why you watch The Expanse. So I don't, which makes the decision to have like funny campy dialogue even weirder. There's a little of that in The Expanse, but I mean not a lot of it. Good God, these guys and their freaking Olympic level javelin throwing. Are you not drinking the coffee? There we go. The Expanse is actually really good. I love the show. I need to watch the last season, but no, I really liked The Expanse. I loved the first season. The first season of The Expanse was awesome, with the whole like that blue weird alien disease thing, and like I love that. I actually got pretty sad at the end of the first season because I realized that they were taking the show towards more like human politics and away from weird alien things, and human politics are so boring to me. Politics is dumb. I'd much rather watch a show about weird alien viruses and shit. If I wanted dumb human politics, I'd just turn on my television. Bonk. Okay, our time thing is down, so we have to be a little careful about getting hit here. Ooh. Yeah, it's weird. It shows us the block for the hunter projectile, but I don't think it's blocking. It's still taking a huge amount of damage. Maybe it's blocking a little bit. Oh, dude! Thank you so much, Heretic.
The Owlcat community manager on Reddit has said it's not placeholder but not final dialogue, and they're listening to feedback.
It's not placeholder. It's not placeholder but not final. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, hopefully it was something they'll still work on. Not that they're listening to me, but if they were, my biggest piece of advice is just you gotta nail the tone with Expanse, dude. Do not try to turn it into a joke-filled Marvel thing. That would, I do not think Expanse fans would like that. That's just my opinion, though. That's just my opinion. As an Expanse fan. Boop. There we go. The world has enough Spider-Mans, says chat. The world has enough Marvel movies. I mean, I would agree. Yeah, that's a style of humor. I would argue that more people like that style of humor than don't like it. If you don't like Marvel style humor, you are in the minority. That is like the popular style of humor right now. Still selling well, still bringing in views and eyes. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna, we're gonna keep seeing it. We're gonna keep seeing it for a long time, but. Oh God, I need to run out of here before I die. One sec. But yeah, I will say that like for something like The Expanse, I feel like people watch The Expanse in some ways to kind of get away from that sometimes. So, yeah. Ow. Ow. What a... I wasn't even paying attention, dude. Sometimes, chat, I think that enemies in this game are trying to kill me. It's crazy. I seriously think they're trying to take me out. Yep. I like the Witcher style of humor. Me too. Yep, I am a big fan of humor that requires a little bit of investment. Like I like humor that you have to like think about a little bit, or you know, takes a little bit to lay out. I'm also a big fan of really intelligent humor, like observational humor that really kind of points out something funny, or you know, does so in a way that makes you think. I love that kind of humor. The kind of humor I don't like, and you'll know here in a second why I'm not a big fan of Marvel. The kind of humor I don't like is just that kind of humor that you feel like people are making the joke because if they didn't make the joke, nobody would be talking. That kind of humor where people make the joke just because it's quiet, just so somebody says something. Like, I feel like that's Marvel humor. I feel like in Marvel movies, when I watch them, everyone could just stop making jokes and instead it would just become like a slightly awkward bunch of regular people, you know? Does that make sense? I know it's kind of a weird thing. Probably doesn't make sense to a lot of you, but yeah, it's vacuous humor. It's humor where it's like, it's the kind of humor that doesn't make you laugh. It just makes you go, huh. And that's the most it's intended to do. Like the humor is not supposed to make you laugh. It's just supposed to make you go, uh-huh. Huh. Oh, that was kind of funny, I guess. I don't know. Do you like stupid humor like Office? Oh God, yeah. Dude, I love humor like Awkward. One of my favorite humor shows ever is by a guy named Zach Galifianakis, and it's called Between Two Ferns. And dude, humor like that, where when you're looking at it for the first couple seconds, you're not even sure it's humor, and then all of a sudden it becomes one of the funniest things you've ever seen in your life. Like that is my kind of humor. I love that stuff. Because I mean, to put it bluntly, it's that's what I would call like intelligent humor. Like you have to get it. You have to be in on it, or it's just confusing and weird. You know, like you have to. It's very dry, very British, if you want to call it that. But like, I love that kind of humor. Yeah. It's the best. And oh my, you want to see some of the funniest things in your life. I kid you not. Look for the outtakes from Between Two Ferns. And seeing some of the people that you know of that Zach has interviewed, trying their hardest not to laugh at some of the funniest things you will hear. You can't make better comedy, man. Like there's in my opinion, there's very few better ways to deliver comedy. Like it's so funny. It's the only thing better is like really good SNL outtakes. Some of the old school SNL outtakes, where like one member of the cast would have the guest literally trying not to die from laughter on live TV. Oh my Lord, dude. That stuff is it's just the best. It's just the best. Pig. Oh shoot. Uh-oh. Okay, this is getting a little spicy. A little spicy. Okay, thankfully we got this guy's back, so we're gonna lay into him here. That sounded a little dirty, I'm sorry. Ow. There we go. Good. Perfect. What is this event, dude? I've never seen this before. Ancient altar? Five ancient spice. Oh God. Okay, so ancient spice is a cooking ingredient that drops as a common from certain events in the swamp. Oh God. So we're gonna have to, I don't know if any of those events are on this island though. We got a bunch of spice back at our base we could get. We got like a bunch of other things here. Let's see if there's some here first. Maybe we'll get lucky. Oh, dude. Can you cut those trees down for me? Thanks. What about this one? Can you cut this tree down for me? Right there. That one right there. What? Don't walk around it, you dink. Don't look at it. Eat it. Okay. Well, that's rude. Oh, can't block that. Damn, that hurt. Damn, caught me on the backswing. Can we like shoot these little... Oh. Well then. Go. Beautiful. These guys drop an absolutely massive amount of this. Thank you. Appreciate that, Barely Arcane. Thanks, bud. Okay. Wait. Where did he die? Over here? There it is. There's the 19 Tears of Sorrow. Hell yeah, dude. That's what we needed right there. 19. Every single Tear of Sorrow is a purple health pot. So we will take it. Oh, thought that was gonna kill him. Okay. Oh! This is the first time we've seen one of the big boys with this stuff. Hey, this is gonna work right. Hey, nice. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, we're fine, we're fine, this is fine, this is fine. Are we actually making it out of here? Oh man, what do I do? Screw that plague warrior. Nope. Hell yeah. Curious question, what was the first game you played that had this style of mechanics in survival and fighting? Well, I mean, at this point, a game like this is an amalgamation of so many different mechanics that have been iterated on, it'd be really hard to like place each one. But I think there's a reason that we call systems like this, we got to give credit where it's due. If I ever see this, I think to myself, that's a Rust building system. Because as far as I know, The Forest and Rust were two of the first games that used like the actual small block sequential building system with walls, like this style system. And this was one of the biggest advancements in survival sandbox building games. And the first iteration I think I saw that in is Rust, which kind of, funny enough, started kind of as a game like this too. Wasn't Ark first? Rust was before Ark, I believe. When was Rust first made? 2006. When was Ark made? Ark Survival Evolved officially launched on August 2017, with early access in 2015. Yeah. So Rust was the granddaddy of those games. Yep. Yep. And as far as I know, I'm thinking about it, I think Rust was the first game I ever played that had that building system in it. That's why in my mind, anytime I see it, it is the Rust system. It has been for, God, 20 years now. Literally 20 years. It's been the Rust system. So, yeah. That's where that is. So to go back to your question, like, that's one example of, you know, the building system in this game. The first time I saw that was in Rust. Open world sandbox gameplay? I couldn't tell you the first time I saw that. That's a pretty, like, lots of earlier games did stuff like this. So that's a different one. Third person action combat like this game has. Again, I was doing that back, you know, when I was using my Voodoo 3D FX, but just in different forms in different games. So yeah, lots of different integrated mechanics make current day sandbox adventure games. And there's not a lot of like direct predecessor connections you can make. You can for certain mechanics, but not really for games as a whole. That's a little more new. Was 7 Days to Die before Ark? Oh God, no. 7 Days to Die was significantly later than Ark. Years. Hey, thanks, Twisted Sickness. Appreciate you, man. Was Rust really 2006? I can't find that info. Okay, the way that I found that information is I went to Google and I said, when was Rust made? And the thing at top says, Rust was developed in 2006. But wait a second. I just realized something. This isn't the Rust that we're talking about. This is the Rust programming language. So it would help if I put Rust game made and then saw 2013 and then realized that when I was talking to that chatter, I was alluding to making fun of him of not using Google when apparently I don't know how to read. So we're just going to go ahead and say that chatter won that round. Can't win them all, chat. Can't win them all. We're gonna go ahead and say he won that round. Yep. So yeah, Rust was 2013. I'm sorry. So Ark came a few years after Rust, but not quite as significant as we thought. By the way, that is interesting. So I wonder if there was an earlier game than Rust, because 2013 is like 5 years after. No, I still think it was Rust. When was Forest EA? Forest EA was significantly after Rust, right? Yeah, at least a year or two. I'll check that in a second. Arma in 2006? I never played Arma. If that stuff was in Arma, I don't. Yeah, honestly, like I wonder if the Rust developers have done any interviews where they talk about their inspirations. I wonder if they had a game that they were inspired from on their building system. That'd be interesting. Yeah, dude, I heard so many good things about Arma. For me was like Ultima Online and DayZ, where I had lots of friends who played Ultima Online and DayZ and Arma, and they would always tell me incredible stories that happened in those, but I was just always playing other games. So the Forest EA was also 2014. Okay, so all those games were around the same time. Interesting. Because Forest is another game that had the really early building system as well. The building system that we basically see in every game now. It's become like the way to do it. 2 plague witches? I've never seen 2 of these. I'm gonna try to burn one of them down. Ow. Big whip there. Okay, go. Use a pot. Get out. All right. I can't wait for Forest 3. Dude, those devs have they're yeah, they've made some decisions with Forest. That game got Forest 2 got real weird at the end. Real weird. Like, what the hell is going on? Weird. Yeah. My Google says Rust is 2013. Yeah, Rust was released in 2013. I erroneously said 2006 earlier because I was Googling the Rust programming language, which came out in 2006. That was my bad. Did I ever play Hunt? Hunt Showdown? A little bit. That game's awesome. That game's just been kind of like chungusing along in the background for a decade plus. All right, what is this one? Does this one also want 5 of the 5 crocodile? What just happened? Oh shit, I just did something. Something just happened. What just happened? Oh. Oh, so I gave him 5 crocodile tails and they gave me a gold mask of the priest. Okay, that's a pretty good deal. I like those. All right. Is that really all the metal we pulled out of that mine? I feel like there's got to be more in there. But we are so full right now. Let's get out of here and go up. Hydromanatus. Oh, Soviet Womble did? I like that guy. So Soviet Womble made a video essay a while back about the spin-off subgenre from the DayZ mod, including the survival base builders like Rust. Cool, man. You have to check that out. Appreciate it. Chat, should we seal these up or not seal these up? What do you think? Thoughts? There we go. Don't do it. Leave it open. Make windows if you seal them. Oh, no, we're not going to leave it like that. We can put like paintings and stuff on it. We'll do stuff to it still. Make a nicer opening into the window area. Ooh. Okay. So if we did like, problem is that's gonna mess up the side. Oh god, it's gonna mess up the side of it. Oh god, chat. I think I live down here now. I think this is my life. Oh god, oh god. Chat, I'm stuck. I need an adult. Note to self, always make sure your inventory is empty before deconstructing items. Whoops. Great. Ooh, I don't like that. We're gonna go up and play with those in a little bit, but not right now. Here, let's see. So if I were to do, Oh, I think that's it. Now wait, that doesn't look bad from outside, right? No, it doesn't. Oh, bro, I think that's it.
Everything's for sale.
Oh, I need
somewhere.
wood. Damn it. Oh, my lord. I need more wood. Okay. Tom Sheep, that's cool, man, but not really a Twitch thing to like go around spamming that in other channels. Yeah. We have a playthrough of Terraria? Terraria? I mean, I'd love to do a playthrough of Terraria. No, what I want to do actually is I want to do a playthrough of Calamity. But unfortunately, I have to wait until the mod stuff is updated from the last Terraria version. I'm still waiting for Tmod Loader to upgrade. Legendary Nut, I'm sorry, it was Savage Battle of New Earth I was thinking of. Savage Battle of New Earth? Dude, I have hundreds and hundreds of hours in that game. I made a pretty banging commander, just saying. I loved that game. Oh god, that game was so much fun. That and what was the other game around that time that was so much fun? Natural Selection. That game was baller. Holy shit. I could have sworn you done Calamity already. I did do Calamity, but I didn't beat the end of it. Yeah. Where is this town? Are you single-handedly making the next Windrose update? Or the next town? Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Yeah. Now, Bryn, maybe now you see why I was so adamant about having that creative building section in Emberville when we were considering removing it. Yep. Okay. Boop. Can we go any higher? We can go higher. Maybe we can put little blocks in there? There we go. Beautiful. Go big or go home. That's right. That's right. You're eventually going to fully close in the roof? Yeah. That's the plan. This entire roof used to be completely open. And we have gotten it to the point it is now while working on it. So all of this, everything in here was completely open for a long time. I mean, really, at this point, all we need to do to seal the roof is... I mean, shit, it's pretty much already sealed. Just the backer there. If you do the backer there, it's pretty much done. These lines are intentional. I like layered roofing. I think it looks great. We could seal up those, but I actually prefer to leave them open. Kind of like an old school Viking longhouse where they put venting in the roof so they could have fires indoors and never have to deal with smoke. I like that look a lot. I do the same in Valheim. Any thoughts on the Gothic 1 remake? Yeah, my thoughts are I can't wait to frickin' play it. Those are my thoughts, pretty much. I was a Gothic 1 fanboy growing up, so I am incredibly excited for this remake, and I've liked everything I've seen from the remake as well. The demos have been fun. The world looks interesting and immersive. It looks like they're very much holding to the original content, which is great. When is it coming out? It's this year at some point. Yeah, this year. June, I think. Somebody in chat just said. Oh, yeah, man. Okay. Let's go make some of this metal. We can do 34. Great. Go ahead and pop that out there. We are out. We have 24 of the powders left, and then we need more scraps. Okay, cool. This is all processed, right? Yep, it is, but we need to take this out. How are we doing on charcoal? We're out of wood. Okay. You ever played Dungeon Siege back in the day? Yeah, I love Dungeon Siege. Dungeon Siege and Dungeon Siege 2. They were doing some really innovative stuff at the time with their pack mules. If you guys remember the pack mule system in those games, those were incredibly inspirational mechanics for future games. Nice. Also Dungeon Keeper. Oh, Dungeon Keeper, dude. I loved Dungeon Keeper. That game was one of my first big strategy
I'll
games.
arrange
Really.
a shipment.
Had a great time with it. Can I just say how much I love this? Look at the ground when it rains. It's actually dry, like, and looks properly dry under dry areas. Isn't that fun? I love that. It's a little thing, but it's like, when it's done well, it really fits. Oh wait, I just realized. Does that mean there's a bunch of rain on the ground in my main bedroom? Unfortunately, there's no glass skylights, so may have to replace these hardwood floors every so often. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Oh, dude, look at the light through there. That looks amazing. Oh wait, we can do this now. It was what, 1, 2, 3, 4? I want to say. Yeah. Okay. Y'all ready for this? Do 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 do. No, not that. 3 or 4? I think it's 3. Okay. Bro. Nice. Hell yeah. That looks pretty fly. That looks pretty fly. Okay. Did Cohh see the Grim Reaper ship on his playthrough?
What?
I have not yet. No. Grim Reaper. This build's amazing.
Everything's
Well, I'm
for
glad you
sale.
like it, dude. Honestly, this build has been like wildly entertaining. The only thing that or the big thing that I've gotten from this build is, man, I really want to do a basin and shrouded. Yeah, I'm ready to. When do you get that psyched? But no, this build turned out great, man. I mean, I came in with an idea of what I wanted, and we were able to like pretty much do exactly what I was thinking in my head, like a big coastal pirate castle kind of thing. Yep. This is a very intuitive and easy to use building system. It makes it very easy to get ideas out quickly, and I love that about it. I keep checking this guy like, give me your wood.
Everything's for
It's
sale
gonna just pop
somewhere.
up here any second. Dang it! Wish there was a
I'll
timer
arrange a
over here.
shipment.
Kind of nice. You know what I'm gonna do? I am gonna go chill. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me this morning. I hope y'all had a good time. This has been a really fun stream. I will probably not be back the rest of today. I may make it back for like maybe some cozy evening building. Work on that a little bit, but probably not. Tomorrow morning, though, we are starting tomorrow morning. If it is 8 a.m., because that's when I can start. But we are going to be doing Saros tomorrow. Saros? Saros. Saros? Saros. Saros. We're doing Returnal 2 tomorrow, starting at 8 a.m. ET, and I am very excited for it. So if you would like to be here for Returnal 2, then I will see you then. Although to be honest, I don't think the game has anything to do with Returnal. I think they're actually separate games. I don't know. We'll figure it out tomorrow. We'll see. But anyway, thank y'all so much for being here. Have a great morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are around the globe. Hope you enjoyed our little chill Bill stream this morning, and I will see you all later for more fun and games. Have a great rest of your day. Gonna kick you over to Cohh for now. If you want to help support, you can hang out there, and if not, go forth onto Twitch, find your fun, and have an awesome rest of your weekend. See you guys later. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm sorry. To be clear, JP is out this week. There is no DF today. That is correct. There is no DF. See y'all later.
Daxius, the true master of the Acolytes, your life must remain vanquished. Don't resist. It'll be quicker that way.
All these empty houses with nothing but sorrow and shadows in them. I see you're confused. Ignore the clouds in your mind. The villagers need your help, and the Vitrometus is no place for weaklings. It will be a difficult task, but together you will rebuild this town. Find a safe place and hone your skills to prepare for the challenges ahead. And there will be many. For the eternal prison knows no bounds.
There's no way out of this prison, Wanderer. Nor from the unceasing grip of death.
I will only do this if you get naked.
Then let us begin.
Oh.
And again, do not hold back.
Once I got wind that once I got wind that I was going to be promoting the show.
Makes a nice change. Come on, let's go save some lives.
You got a
And I
problem
said,
with that?
"Beep."
Amazing. Cohh is excited. On second thought, Cohh wishes that it had been gifted with a middle finger. Scan done.
Yes, we do have a problem.
Then I got a problem with you. Here comes the money shot.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna read that out loud. I'm not gonna read that out loud.
To stand in those circles and use this.
What's this do? Oh, sorry. Oh, it was all over your face. I'm sorry, Sacriel.
No, dude, not in my hair. Not in my hair.
Cohh, what's your
were-
diet like? This doesn't look healthy.
That was great.
That is some viscosity there, sir.
What just happened? I missed something. What
That's
happened?
fine.
Don't do it in the shower. You might get stuck to the wall.
Yeah, it's cool. It's gonna be hilarious is when we find out this is the last phase.
Another primordial catalyst like the one below Stormfall. It's redirecting Cordonon's energy towards the conflux.
Welcome to
Rude!
chamber.
Beep. My third kid is chat. Well said. Well said. And I love you so much. You're doing so well. I'm so proud of you. Oh, I love you, Dad. Oh, I love you. Uh-oh. Oh, God, that's a mine. There was a mine there, by the way. So for those that don't know, I have a plugin on my Twitch chat that lets me click on anything said in Twitch chat, and then it does this. Oh god. Whoops. Take that. Take that. I mean, warning shots. Hey. I'm busy in here, mate. Bugger off. Now, where were we? I'm just gonna go grab a pack of cigarettes real quick. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes maybe. I'll be back in like just a minute. Oh God! Wait, what? No, no. What do you do? No. Oh, God. Hurt.